Welcome to Chapter 14 of Fire Emblem Engage. We're picking up directly from where we finished in the previous stream after having completed Ike's Paralogue, immediately succeeding at Chapter 13, only with a couple of tweaks to the party management in the back end that I'm just going to take a moment to show off. First of all, we do have one promotion in the cards with somebody who had ended up just on the cusp of 20 when we logged off previously. And so we'll get her promoted. This is going to be Chloe, who by default is kind of aimed at being a Griffin Knight, because she does start off with the staff proficiency. But I've been thinking about building her as a Wyvern Knight instead. The Griffin Knight with the staff usage isn't going to be too useful with a magic stat that is that low, even if we have been building her mainly with an eye towards dexterity and speed for the critical hits and so forth. So I think what we will want to do instead is build her as a Wyvern Knight, and just the added build stat here will kind of count as a speed increase towards the usage of some of the heavier lances, so she's not just stuck with the slimmer, lightweight materials through the whole game. And this does come slightly at the expense of her ability to serve as a resilience tank against magic, but that's still a reasonably high stat, and we have other means of supplementing that with time. So I think Wyvern Knight is how we're going to do this. The air raid ability seems like it's going to synergize well with this very high-speed approach that we're taking with her. Even though clear, the way it does look very interesting when it comes to synergizing well with thinking about party movement. But we usually have Chloe kind of running off on her own anyway, and so I think Wyvern Knight is the way to go. So let's do it. What do you think of this costume? It's an excellent costume. Suits her wonderfully. Tactics 47, good evening. Tactics 47, I understand Coco Club is on hiatus. I just checked in on it earlier this week. And certainly I hope that gets back in order soon enough for me to finally join in at some point. I did manage to get back to playing a bit over the board this week though, so that's always a fun experience to get back into. Got a couple of Collins games in. Now, what else was I doing? That's the only promotion that we have going into this map. We had a couple of other things that I reconfigured, so just for the record, I'm going to sketch out what those are. We moved around a couple of the major emblem rings. Now that we have Ike back, we put it on the avatar for the first time, just to see what's going to happen. Some of these skills, like dropping avoidance in exchange for damage reduction, is going to clash a bit with the skill build that we have right now with avoidance plus 10, but we can always shift those things around later. Might be pretty situational. Anyhow, we have moved Lynn over to Chloe because I'm thinking that Alacrity is going to synergize very well with this high-speed approach that we're taking with her. And once we get her speed and dexterity back up, Killer Lance is going to get some work done. And meanwhile, we actually did roll an S rank ring, which for the first time showed me that S rank rings actually give me an additional ability. So this was Mia's ring, which I think was in Ike's set. Let me see if I can show that off. So I actually have a way to track what I'm doing. So this is our first S rank ring of the game, and so it's not just a stat boost, it also gives you a movement related ability. And because Ivy is fairly heavyweight here with a build of 10, we can potentially use her high movement to fly around and shove units into more appropriate spaces. And Tactics 47, you're working on getting it back up and running. I see. Yeah, well, looking forward to an update on that. I've realized that I'm going to miss out on a lot of tournament travel this year that I had hoped to make, especially in the coming months, so definitely looking for more time to play if I can. Also, I noticed that my sound has died right at the beginning of the stream, so let me just fix that up very quickly, and hopefully it will stick. I think it's kind of blinking in and out, so Been a bit of a pervasive problem lately, after having gone away for a few weeks. So we'll just fix that up before we get any action underway. And yeah, thanks for keeping me posted. And we'll hopefully get a more consistent soundtrack in the mix here. There we go. Alright, let's get started. Recommendation here is base class level 17, as with our previous experience in recent chapters. We're kind of over-leveled for the main chapters and under-leveled for the bonus chapters that have been coming in along the way. And we do know that we're expecting Corrin's Ring from Fire Emblem Fates soon enough, so let's take a look. And yeah, good luck with the new business venture as well.
Queen Sephoria!
Finally! Took you long enough.
Let her go!
Yeah, I don't think so. And I've got an emblem ring.
Sorry, everyone. I didn't realize she was still on Elusia's side.
I don't see any other soldiers.
Uh-huh. I told the guards I'd been separated from Ivy. Now, you've got a choice.
Hortensia, don't do this.
Ivy!
We'll obviously take her
It's been a
down.
while. I was so relieved when I heard you'd made it.
Well,
Since Father sacrificed himself, Elusia has been working in concert. But you? You abandoned us! You're a traitor, Ivy!
I have not betrayed anyone.
I don't want to hear another word out of your dirty...
No, Hortensia.
I'm sorry! Did I not make myself clear?
I heard you, but I'm not doing what you asked. I'd be
Nope,
throwing
we're going to
away
fight.
everything she, Timera, Fogado, and the people of Solm have done. So no, I won't give you the rings.
Ah!
I agree with the Divine Dragon.
And we'll pilfer
Those
her
rings
ring
are
off her
staying with
finger
us.
as a bonus.
Right.
If we let the Fell Dragon have them, my country and my people are doomed. So threaten us all you want.
I'm thinking that at this point,
But I stand
so
for
we're back up to
Solm,
3
and
rings
I
out of
always
12.
will.
There she is.
And we'll
the
probably
future Queen
collect
of Solm.
all of the
her
6 that have been
ally,
unseen
the
so far
Divine
until we
Dragon.
get back to the original 6 that deserted us halfway through.
What's wrong with you? This
We'll
is
see.
your mother! Cry already! Know what I need!
Hortensia, he's gone. There's no way we can bring him back.
You don't know that! I have to try! Everything's all wrong now!
I know how.
Now the
you
question is
feel.
whether I get to recruit her.
No! Stop trying to get in my head!
I don't think you can. Not if you
Well, get on with
I mean, we'll
it,
obviously have to fight her
if
first,
that's
but
what you truly want.
you can sometimes get a vibe off a Fire Emblem character,
She needs her
whether
sister
they'll
now.
join forces with you instead. And we'll see if that's the case. But first, let's
I'm
go
afraid
through
I
the
have to cut the reunion
laborious
short.
party configuration.
Zephyr.
Missed you too, Divine One. All of them, I thought. Enough about that. Taking a ring without permission. Lord Sombron said the orders were clear.
Oh, maybe she'll just join us red white, in fact.
Oh, your retainers, by the way.
Where are they? What did you do to Goldmary and Rosado?
You'll have to see for yourself.
They'll all join
No,
forces with us.
But since we're
Really been
here,
piling
it
on
would
the
be
characters
a
here.
shame to return home with a few souvenirs. Marnie,
More hounds. I did not expect.
Okay, so I guess we get Hortensia on our side, maybe even immediately. Which bodes well for Corrin's Ring. Oh, maybe not. The game audio has cut out again. Yeah. I hope this really settles down a bit. Let me just... Thanks for letting me know. It is a CPU throttling issue on my side, or at least I thought so. It might be something else recently, because I've been encountering a lot of problems with this game that I haven't in other software that I've been playing, so... It may just be something with my cables as well. But we'll see if we can get this to settle down a bit.
Come, dear. Take command. Just think. If we take their ring...
Fingers crossed.
So
yeah.
close.
I am trying to keep an eye on it.
A few more rings.
Hortensia!
Okay, we do fight her. We absolutely do fight her.
All the rings.
That's right. King Hyacinth will be resurrected.
Just as it was before. I will kill them all. I will take their rings.
Is she really going to fight us?
She is really going to fight
Step
us.
out of it. She can't hear you, unfortunately.
But kill or recruit, that's the question, and we won't find out until we defeat her first. So, let's see how it goes. Okay, so we need to defeat 4 characters. We'll probably try to clear the map anyway, but let's see how we're doing. Unit selection, we'll get a party of 12. That's pretty flexible. Also means we're in for potentially a long map. And let's see what we are going to have to deal with today. Okay, first of all, this beautiful central chamber. Looks like we'll probably get to explore this afterwards. With lots of staircases that are no doubt going to be used for surprise reinforcements. Hortensia and the question mark. I thought she was supposed to have Corin, but it doesn't really look like it. Divine Pulse. Oh, maybe this is actually going to be Byleth. Yeah, no, this is definitely Byleth, because it's Divine Pulse Instruct. That's clearly a reference to 3 houses. Certainly the hairstyling seems to match. Anyway, what have we got with a weapon? And, yep. I believe this is the lance weapon from 3 houses as well, but it's been some time. And then she's got the Fracture Staff. We're typically not too worried about that as long as she doesn't combo into us somehow. Not one of the worst staves you can deal with. Okay, who else do we got? We got Zephia. Zephia's got Thoron. Alright, we'll just have to be careful about running into her. And the speed shouldn't matter too much because Thoron's just going to hit once anyway. She does also have the double life bar. Also, interesting thing about Hortensia is that I believe she's the first enemy we've encountered this game with the triple life bar, with the 2 additional crystals under the number 37 that we can see here. The revival stones, so we'll need to burn her down 3 times. She's got very high speed on her as well. And let's just make sure she doesn't have anything that can just kill us across the map. Use to grant another action to allies within 2 spaces. Yeah, we'll need to constrain her somehow. And snap bonus based on user's type. We'll have to watch out for that when we make calculations. And she is flying, hence her extremely high resilience. Now, does she have... She does not have any kind of special defense against type effectiveness, so we're probably going to want to hit both her and Zephia, despite the stalwart ability here with bows and arrows, so probably going to want to stack some arrows in this party and get some archers in here. Hurricane Axe, what is this? Magical Axe, okay, so that's the equivalent of 11 sword, if I understand it correctly. And she's got a 27 magic attack on this thing. That's going to be kind of ugly. Yeah, so we're going to go pretty much magic versus magic here. Actually, that should be fine because most of my mages have high resilience. They can just get in there and target her directly, and we can probably just burn her down that way. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Movier. As a Flame Lance is also the equivalent of a Levin Sword, also going to be very high magic, except this guy's got pretty good defensive stats. And we'll probably want something anti-cavalry. Unit's HP is 11 or more and an adjacent ally is broken after combat. Interesting. But then that means that we can use that potentially as a way to peel 10 HP off of him, which is fine, actually. But we'll need to bait them out of these pillars because we don't want him to be standing there. Also notice that he can switch to a physical attack at any time. Let me see if this was the case here as well. Nope. She's just got a hurricane. Notice that he's also going to double as a healer. We'll keep that in mind. Silver Sword, yeah, that's just lootable. We just need to pull some of these guys out with time, so. And this, we'll have to watch out. It's not a Chi Adept, so we don't need to watch out for the Chain Guard, I don't think, but user initiates combat attacks twice. Okay. Well, let's see what else we're dealing with. We've got a lot of flyers. That's why we usually try to activate Lynn's ability right away to just take down a flyer with an arrow shot at long, long range. Let me just make sure we don't have any special kind of type effectiveness that we need to worry about. Just a lot of axes. Axes, as far as I can see. Okay, hammer. This we need to watch out for because we don't want Louis to stand in the way of that. We've got some bows here as well. Need to watch out for that with flyers. So yeah, we might even want to target this one down immediately because then that way we don't need to deal with the hammer so much, and we can just run Louis over and mostly just worry about the fire mages that are going to be coming in. Wolf Knight over here, okay, that's fine. A couple of chests over here. This is likely going to be another race with a thief to unlock the chest, so although we have this on both sides, so I wonder if we should be running double thief here, even though I haven't been using Zelkov very much. We'll definitely run Yunaka in this one. Probably have her run towards one end. And possibly we might need to have a race against both locations. What's this? Heal tile. Yeah, this looks like it's a major reinforcement point, so. And who's this? Steel Blade. That's going to do a bit of pushback. Killer Lance, we've got to watch out for that. How bad is the attack here? 22 attack. Actually, that's not too bad. You just need somebody high defense to ram into him. Okay, Thunder. We need to watch out for the range. Javelin here. So I think we just need to pick a direction, whether we take our forces and primarily move left or primarily move right. Now, with the caveat that there may be eventually some kind of race to get to this door, and so we can't just abandon one side completely, because the exits here aesthetically seem to signify fairly heavily that there is going to be some kind of thief race. That's just a Fire Emblem thing to do. Alright, in that case, let's just put the party together. Let's see who's going to be kind of first call. We definitely want everybody who's got the emblem rings, so that's going to be Anne and Chloe for sure. Louis and Jean are our main tank and off tank, Citrin being our main mage. Basically, we want all the promoted classes in here. Definitely Yunaka for the doors and unlocking, so we can do an instant unlock. Definitely some bows like Alchris and possibly also Fogado for the other bow. Do we have long bows on both of them? Yes, we do. And silver bow on one of them. Okay. Yeah, probably don't need to go triple Archwood Edgy. It's heavy on flyers, but not that heavy until we get to the bosses. And we've got 2 units remaining. I quite liked how we were doing with Marin. We're a little low on heals. We do have a lot of staff users now with having some upgrades for staves here and there. Also, audio keeps dying on me. We really need to see if there's a better fix for this. One sec. Right, a couple of different remedies at this point. It did settle down after a really rough start the other day, so we'll try a couple of different things just to see if it sticks. Yeah, hopefully it's not just going to interrupt us every few minutes. Anyway. Meanwhile, we're just going to listen to the preparatory music. We might want Pendreo in there. He's very effective as a mage as well as an off-healer. Actually, our highest leveled character right now, given that we, of course, picked him up as somebody pre-promoted. And so some of our other healers, like Frem, have been lagging a bit behind. But yeah, it looks like we're probably going to go with Pendreo and then maybe with Marin. I don't think Wolf Knights, despite being dagger users, have the ability to pick locks the way that thieves do. But I thought Marin was extremely effective on Ike's map, and we kind of need somebody quick from time to time anyway. And 11 Sword was an amazing fit, so I think that's what we'll go with as our main party here. It'll be very similar to our loadout against Ike, except with the rings kind of juggled about and more archers in the mix as well. So let's take a look at the placement. Initially, notice that we have... Oh, this might be interesting. That because I have my shove ability now, I'm potentially able to hit this with 2 different characters at 3 range. So we can have mages go up there like Thunder, and then push, and then Thunder. The only issue being that if Ivy's doing a push, she can't also be doing Thunder. But then you can do like maybe Thunder plus Longbow or something. So we could assign that potentially to that character, and yeah, that would be an interesting opening maneuver. We'll figure out who can kill this over here. This is an armored character. You can take him down pretty easily with a mage, I'm sure. So yeah, we'll probably be assigning... You just need to make sure Citrin is within distance to hit this guy. And one of the bowmen as well for the longbow. And then we'll probably have most of the party go left. A lot of lances here. That's okay. But we know that we can do a lot of shooting down and... Yeah, as long as we remain fairly adaptable and have the ability to chase a thief to the right if the need arises, because I'm not too keen on splitting the party at the very beginning. But if we have something like this, then you just got resilience 9 on this. Yeah, you could definitely just nuke this guy with something. So whoever's got the higher strength on the longbow, it's going to be 23 on Alchrist and 21 on Fagado. Not really going to do enough damage, I don't think, but we'll figure something out. Possibly even do some kind of trade using Pendreo to trade him into lightning and do a bit of a nuke. But yeah, that's going to be the maneuver probably, is that Citrin, Ivy, and somebody else, probably Pendreo, will just kind of gang up over here. Which means that I need to switch Pendreo over here just for placement purposes, and I'll also have the flexibility to go after the axe over here if we assign him there instead. Yeah, okay. So, probably want Chloe to stay on the left. We want to avoid the archer for now. Notice that it is a longbow over here on this side as well. And we need somebody who's going to hit this lance and probably kill on the first turn if we're able. This gets to be a bit of a problem, but Yunaga You get her within range of this. The avoidance plus 30 makes her pretty much impossible to hit, and she can pretty much get it immediately and fight. So definitely Yunaka in the top corner so she can reach this location. And we'll probably have some bows or something behind that. Marin with 11 sword might work too, except the placement will kind of conflict, so... Yeah, no, that's okay. We'll just have Yunaka stay here and then rush to the left after that. And the Marin's got really high avoidance as well, so we'll probably park her in the other spot. See what happens. We'll just rush to the left side and defend on the right, which means that we need somebody who will draw in the hand axe over here on this side and fight on this side as well. So maybe we won't do Citrin's placement over here. We'll kind of move her over. Jean is not a bad choice. Because, yeah, physical attack 24, Jean can just defend that instinctively. So we can have Chloe over here. Chloe's probably going to activate an ability right away to try to take out one of the flyers. We'll figure out which flyer is the biggest threat in the near term. Also, this, yeah, the moat is flyers only. The flyers can, in fact, cross, which means that we should expect some of them to cross over fairly soon. I think this... Oh yeah, Chloe can also get up here within range to nuke this guy, if need be. Probably in this spot, so we're not within range of the other one. Assuming we don't have any longbows to deal with, okay. So yeah, Chloe's going to be in a flexible position here. She can run over here and hit. She can also use Astra right away if need be. So yeah, I kind of like this placement. Maybe if we swap Louis and Yunaka, so Louis can kind of start running over right away. Let's see what's worse when it comes to physical attackers. Got a lot of 26s, 28s, all that over here. Physical attack is actually not very high on this map. It gets pretty high over on this side, but I think for the most part, we're actually going to overpower the enemy relatively easily. And what did we want to do with Anna and Lucina? I don't think they'll get much done for me on the first turn. Potentially they can score a kill over here if some kind of magic attack is not enough, but yeah, we'll make sure Alcris is within range of this spot as well in case we want to do that triple attack. Yeah, Fogato's got to be within range of that as well. So let's move some of this around. Oh. Yeah, because Anna and Lucina don't need to mess around over there. Fogato, I'm hoping that we can get all of them within range of that. Let's see how I can do it. It's going to be a little bit tricky. I think we move Jean over here. Ivy's still within range to do the push. Pentra and Fogato and Citrin. Basically everybody who's able to do a 3-range attack and take out a killer lance right away is probably able to do so. And in fact, I've got tons of movement with Ivy as well, because Ivy and Chloe can just fly right over and start wrecking things in the middle section. So I think this placement is probably fine. Let's do an inventory check and we'll begin. And yeah, Jean with a shielding art over here on the first turn, and then potentially Anna and Lucina could even do an anti-armor kill over here. They might be able to do it. But we'll see. Oh yeah, that's why we had Alchrist over here originally. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. In fact, if we put Marin on this side, Marin can 11 sword this guy and just eat him alive. And that's probably even better. As in, we just get Alchrist over here instead, then we start defending against the flyers as they come in on the next move. Okay, inventory check. Let's see, we're fairly low on heals across the board, so don't want to be using those willy-nilly. Yeah, we have a ranged heal on Pendreo, but I think we'll mostly be using him offensively this time around. Inaka's got a single vulnerary there. That's not going to be useful. Let's put something else there. We might even want to leave room in her inventory because chances are she'll be picking locks and opening chests, so we'll keep the antitoxin in case, but we'll potentially replace it. Yeah, you got steel bow. I'll probably upgrade that to a silver bow at some point, but not at the moment. We'll leave the silver bow on Fogado, who's got a bit of an advantage when it comes to the build. With all that out of the way, I think we're probably in good shape. Okay. Let's do the pre-battle save and go. So once again, not absolutely required to clear the whole map. The bosses are who we should prioritize. But I think we have a plan. And we've got so many spots to refresh here that will potentially be useful for doing long-range Astra attacks on the flyers, which I think are going to be useful. Alright, let's make the play that I intended. Yeah, look at that. Yunaka is just going to destroy this. Even a pretty high crit percentage on it, in fact. Indeed, even if we don't have too many 3-range attacks over here, we can do a 2-range attack, potentially. As long as we don't get killed by an arrow. Let's, first of all, check the arrows. And any of the really critical weapon types that we need to deal with. Once some of these characters are on the move, we'll have to mark them, but for now we'll keep things tidy. Yeah, it's mostly the arrow that I was worried about. Hammer is a bit of an issue, which is why we're not sending Louis to the right side, but other than that, I think most things are fine. We'll obviously have to watch the range and stuff like the Thunder. Let's mark that. And we'll mark the bosses when we get to them. In the meantime, let's see what we can do with Citrin. 3 range on that. Yeah, that's just going to whack it. How about my longbows? What do they do? Not too much. That's 11, and not the best probability either, but...
Shall we?
If we want to go for the push play, this is the kind of thing we'd be looking at. Yeah, we want 11 damage off of all crits then for that. If this reduces it by enough. Actually, that reduces it by exactly enough. So it'll be some kind of combination of Citrin and Alcris. Alcris is a bit under-leveled. We'll probably let him get a kill. So let's go Citrin over here immediately.
I'm listening.
And Chloe will be able to survive that just fine. Although we should do a bit of a check here. Actually, I mean, this is obviously not the move we'll make. I just want to check how her Astra does in terms of damage. We're obviously not making this move, but let me just check a few things. So yeah, that's an instant kill on that one. The other ones are out of range right now because we don't have that crazy 15 range that we did when Lyn was placed on my avatar. That's something to remember, incidentally. But I feel like we'll be using a lot of these refresh pods on her to pick up Astra Storm as often as is possible. So, for example, I think we're not within 10 range of that first one that we want to kill anyway, so yeah, slightly out of range of that one on the right. But this will give us an idea of what we're working with defensively. I'd forgotten about that, that you only have the 10 range now on the Astro Storm, so we'll not worry about that too much until it becomes relevant, so we can just hang on to that and go Killer Lance over here, which is just going to eat this guy alive. Great.
I've had my eye on you. I'm sorry.
Okay. Now,
Understood.
I think I wanted to go Marin over here with 11 Sword. 11 Sword's just going to destroy this completely, which is amazing,
Here
but
I go.
I actually kind of want to see if we can hit not quite as hard. 30% incoming, but this would get Anna to kill, which is always nice because it potentially gives you some cash. And what were we doing over here? We wanted Jean. Oh, interesting. That this guy's going to attack in right away against Jean. Jean's good. Defense 25 with pretty high avoidance, so he's going to be okay. It's going to hit him for 10. And he'll fight back, and we'll just shoot that guy down afterwards. So yeah, because of the flyers, we are going to get mobbed on the right side of it, so let's not rush too hard to the left just yet. But yeah, I'm going to see if we can get Lucina to kill here, and if we need to heal her up, then the only problem is if we need to heal her up. Because that would do 21 against her if it hits. Low probability, but it might. And this would do how much? 15. Okay, no, she'll live. And regardless, this is not going to hit her too hard, so... and what class is this? This is hand axe, okay. We probably don't need to engage, although... yeah, you would need the hammer. Unless we get something better off the rapier. We don't. We'll want hammer. And it's going to be a 100% hit, so we'll do it this way. And yeah, I know I could have gotten the easy kill with Marin as well, but, you know, we'll do things this way and see what happens. So much for the original plan to go left. But we'll still do something like that.
Your orders, please.
With Louis over, probably. Yeah, and probably just kind of deflect this side and then move left from there. Unless we end up just overwhelming everything, which might be the case. Okay, in that case, let's try out the shove for the first time. Push a smaller ally. And we can push the Trin and then have an archer finish off the killer bow. Or the killer lance, rather. With all these surrounding supports, that's going to be 100% hit, and that's going to be nice and easy. Yeah, we're going to send Louis to the left. Let's check the resistance over here. Maybe we should preemptively send Marin over as our major magic attacker on the left side. We'll need some magic attack over here, but we'll be within range to do it, so let's... interestingly enough, Gato would also be able to go longbow here. And that's going to do a fair bit of damage, and it would be able to defend against a hand axe, but... he would get hit pretty hard as a response to that, so I think we're going to... first of all, let's see if Gato is within range of anything here. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is put Jean over here with a chain guard, put Fagato over here in case it gets attacked. He'll... no, we'll just keep him out of range, whatever. Yeah, no need to mess around with chain guard, let's just wait. Then Fagato can just stay out of range. We'll get some heals over here as well. Now, as long as we have some heals on the left side as well. I don't know if we do. But yeah, I mean, we probably can afford to split the party, so... We'll send Marin left so we actually have a magic attacker. And somebody relatively brisk. Maybe keep her here in case... No, we'll just run. And then we've already got some emblems to work with over here, so I think we'll be fine. We'll just
All right.
run this way. Yeah, no, that's fine. And then we'll be in ample position for whatever hits us this turn. Yeah, 0% hit on that one. It's not touching me while I'm on the pillar. Okay, that's the thief race, number 1. Right? Yeah, that's the thief. So we do need to blitz down this side first. Because right side will get a first spawn. So, we'll shoot this down. That'll be easy. Speed 8, resistance 3. Yeah, this will just probably die straight up. Let's see. Killer Axe might even do it on the first hit. I should really spend points on Alacrity for Anna, just so she can double up. Not really a high speed character. Oh yeah, she is now. She's got speed 20. When did she get so fast? That's okay. Having a fast axe user is always nice. Not a very common scenario in Fire Emblem, but yeah, we'll want to run everyone over as fast as we can so we can stop the thief. So likely, let's see where this guy's going. Yeah. We got some bows over here as well. We'll move over here. Oh yeah, there's going to be a bow over here as well. 21. Speed 7. Yeah, we can go longbow versus longbow against that, and it'll die, so. Except we might want to go silver bow here. Okay, that's fine. We'll figure it out. Short of it, though, is that we'll probably... Yeah, Pandreo can kill this immediately. And I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, just a little bit out of range. Although, does she have hand axe? Yes, she does. Oh, and I've got the killer bow on her now, too. Okay, so... Defense 12, speed 17 on this. Her speed is just a little too low to completely nuke this guy. And she would invite some attention if she's attacking that quickly, but... Yeah, we'll run Jean forward after we kill this one, I think. So, let's move... Yeah, we do longbow over here, then... Pandreo can hit on the other side. 19, 23... Let's see. How much is this doing? 18. Surprisingly weak. But we want to get him past the pillar so he can run. So I think the way we'll do this is we won't draw the archer's attention. We'll go silver bow like this. Oh, and there's the follow-up attack too. I'd forgotten about that. And yeah, the thief is going to run up. The AI is going to send it on a race towards the chest. It's not going to send it towards me, so I'm not worried about that. Do we have a ranged weapon? No, we don't. We'll do some kind of poke here then. In fact, if Pandreo is going to get the kill over here, That's pretty solid. You might even just go hand axe this with Lucina on the other side. And the idea is to send Jean forward after that. Yeah, I mean, I did take the A-team into this level, so... Also, the sound is dead. For what, the 5th time to stream? Let's... A bit of a technical disaster here today. Was really hoping it would settle down. Just give me a second, we'll try to get it back. I really hope this isn't going to be a once every 5 minutes thing. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, I really have to troubleshoot this properly. At some point. I'm gonna see if I have any background processes I can shut off for the time being. Try to get things to run a bit cooler. Okay. Now... Right, because we can go for the dagger. Let's see what happens if I just run in with the killer bow. Notice that you've got a 36% crit on a killer bow. Potentially, that could do some business. However, you'd have a 30 attack here into her, and a 24 attack here into her. She would kind of get a bit mobbed. This guy, thankfully, should be out of range. As you can see with the faint shade over here. 24 and 20 though, and speed 17, speed 8. With her bow, she's going to be speed 21. Yeah, she's got a pretty high chance of getting to crit there, so I think it's actually worth it to do it. 24, 9 would be 15, 20 and 9 would be 11. 15 and 11, you've got 26 in. Does she have, whoops, 26 health available coming into this? Yeah, as long as the thief doesn't attack back, and if the thief actually behaves as intended and runs up towards the chest, this should actually be doable. I should have kept a ranged heal on her. And in any case, if we get a crit on this shot, then that's totally academic. Oh, except I won't have somebody in range to kill this. Or will I? Yes, I will. Just run back here and do a bit of a poke. Could have just done Elwind for 34 here in the first place. That's okay. And oh yeah, I can do another... No, yeah, no, we can poke just fine. So yeah, we're going to do it. And yeah, hand axe is not worth it. We'll just go for the high crit. And okay, that's a miss. That's good. So she won't get it, but she will survive the next attack. So that's nice. Let's go over here with Ivy. Even do a bit of a shove with Ivy, but we won't. And we'll poke.
Sorry for the trouble.
We're going to dive in with Jean just to take as much as we can. Again, just into the defensive stance over here. Hammer will do nothing against him, so we're just going to dive in and absorb damage and block. I probably don't want to stand here because somebody will stand on a pillar, and we don't want that. But we can stand probably to the left here. And that'll attract some attention. Then we'll move forward this way. Okay, now this side. Okay, we've got somebody occupying the pillar here. Are we concerned? Probably not. We do have a flyer coming in from over here, though, so we need to watch out for this guy. That's okay, it's just a few specific spots. Yunaka should have a fairly decent hit against this 88%, yeah. As should Marin, 91% hit. We'll do Marin first because this won't really be able to fight back. Now, 21 damage with a javelin coming in this way against 13. She's going to outspeed this by far, so I think we just run in there with Marin and poke. And that'll be nice and easy. It'll be nicer to get a kill with Yunaka because she's a little underpowered right now, but yeah, and the Lance will just eat us alive as well, so we've got lots of options. We're in great shape.
I will strike you down. That was cool, was it not?
Okay, that's done. And then we don't want anybody to stand on a pillar again. But yeah, that's probably going to come in with armor. Do something. We could try to attack, or rather attract this fellow over. It's going to be speed 28 and 33, so if we have somebody high speed who can defend against that. But Great Lance is just out of the way, unfortunately. Plus I have a positional ability that I can use here. That's okay. We'll take her avoidance into account. Avoidance won't be quite enough here, but yeah, we'll want to draw this down with something. So somebody who can sustain a good 20 points of damage and not have too much trouble. Oddly, her avoidance is actually much higher. What do we got for attack? 33, 24. Yeah, I actually want to put Chloe here, I think. And just soak. And because we'll have lots of support coming in from that side afterwards, so. As long as she's not being hit by anybody else, yeah. Because then she'll just take 20 directly. Let's just make sure there's no surprises over here. And the weapon type will be fine as well. In fact, yeah, no, we'll stay on Killer Lance. We'll put Louis right beside her. And Yunaka over here with a mini bow, which would have been useful to have a turn ago. Alchrist over here. And Citrin has this staff as well, which we'll not really be using. Let's swap her over to something high speed again, just as insurance. Interesting that there was no counterattack on that Levin sword. That's a critical hit over here. That didn't quite get that crit off that 41%. That's okay. And there's the other thief. Great. We'll catch them both easily. Stop, thief. And, yeah. Anna can just chase. It says it won't do enough damage, but if you get that 36% crit, that's not going to matter, so. Or we can even find some other way to give her damage buff. Let's think about this. You got Pandreo and Fagato here. Fagato needs to be leveled up a little bit. So we can probably run him over and do this. Also, if we go over here, we can attract the longbow and do longbow versus longbow over here. and kind of whittle that down preemptively. So I think that's what we'll do. We'll go longbow over here. As you can see, that's going to be more than enough damage. Way more than enough.
Glad we met.
Okay. Oh, you know what? Jean can just burn down a thief right away as well. Don't even need Lucina for this one. So let's take a look at what Lucina will do here. She's going to whack this with a killer axe. Then we can, if she takes a hit, we can just have Pandreo come in with a heal. So we should actually... Probably should do it on this side, but at the same time I want to position her up as quickly as possible so we can just run this side of the party up and just clear this half of the map, since we're kind of committed to splitting the party at this point anyway. And we've got 65% crit. Chances are the first hit will do it.
What strength?
Like I was saying.
I'm pretty tough, you know.
Okay, Jean can just run up here and burn everything down. The other fellow here is going to do 20 magic attack against him. And in fact, Jean can just stay in the shielding stance even. And I know he can do this flashing fist. This is something that I've been eager to show off because we just upgraded his weapon, where it makes him very likely to do quad damage, but at the expense of lowering his defenses. So you got magic attack 20 over here. It would still be fine because you've got resilience 23. He gets a -5 penalty when he uses flashing fist. And that's okay because he would still only take maybe 2 damage or something, so it will be slightly chipped. Slightly worse for wear. But we can just go flashing fist and this will do just this massive overkill. Unless we have somebody else who can get within range here. No. No, we'll just do it this way.
I need to be more diligent.
He's pretty diligent already. He's been doing us proud. Anyway, we don't have anything else I can hit in 3 range. We're just a little out of range too. I hit safely here, I think. Yeah, unfortunately... Oh, that's too bad. We're just 1 damage short, I think, of hitting without running into bow trouble. That's okay. We can always go over here. This runs into issues with Steel Blade. Steel Blade is 35, speed 23. Yeah, the Bourguignon speed would still be 19. That's survivable. Doesn't quite kill this either way though, so I think it's probably wiser to go over here and go Thunder. It's not the best, but then it's also impossible to counter, so we'll do that and she'll be in a pretty safe position. However, it might even be good to draw the blade down right away. If the blade gets a push, no problem. Because only one of those attackers is going to hit me anyway. No, this one has a javelin, so never mind that. Let's see how much it does with a javelin. Potentially does 10. Yeah, she'll get hit a little bit. She'll get hit for 10 this turn, 10 the next turn, and then 35 over 16, that's going to be 19. That's a bit tight. Let's not do that. Let's go Thunder. Yeah, let's not mess with the blade just yet until we know we have enough space. Okay. So Chloe did take a little bit of a hit as expected. We've got the Thief down here as well as the Lance Fighter. Yunaka should be stationed here all the time because she's impossible to hit in this location. Louis can hit anybody he likes. Javelin's going to do quite a bit, in fact. Might be an option. Citrine can probably just nuke one of these guys to the left. Let's see what we're potentially dealing with here. And then El Thunder against a Thief, just shy of what I need. Just shy. He's got speed 17. Marin can very likely take out some foes as well. Alchris should be the obvious choice here for the bow, though. So we'll take care of that first. Steel bow should be a kill, yeah. Yeah, a fairly straightforward one at that. So
I had no choice but to
that'll open up some movement for me on the left side. And then we'll block this corner to make sure nobody comes in here to hit him. And that's just a matter of sending in some attacker. Like Louis with a javelin is going to do plenty. Actually, I don't even have a javelin on him anymore. I've got a spear. That's fine. That's excellent. Yeah, we're just going to wreck everybody here. Okay, Killer Lance. We'll kill this. Yeah, Yunaka definitely stationed here. Who should be the priority? This is just a 21, speed 11. But we probably want to take out some of these javelins. Let's see about Citrine. Yeah, because we can basically do 2 attackers each on one of these. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 2 attackers each. So we'll leave these for later. We'll just clear out the bottom first. However, we've got to watch out for cavalry coming in this side. That's okay, we'll just set up a bit of a defensive line here.
Dropped your guard.
That's going to be crit. Okay, great. That solves even more problems than I anticipated. Notice that a lot of them won't really be able to hit this location either. Well, yeah, they will be. I was thinking, you know, if you have the flyers only location, you actually get that massive speed bonus off of her, which you won't even need. Yeah, if she's back here, she's still vulnerable to Javelin. 27 with speed 19. Yeah, you don't want to do that if you're attacking with Thunder, so Citrine's not going to go up there, Citrine's going to go down here. Yeah, stay way out of range. And El Thunder should whittle that down pretty far, and then we just finish the job with somebody else. Yeah, too bad that fell just short here. Okay, so I still got the dagger down there. We'll just make sure that we got those reasonably locked off. Defense 13 is not great on Marin here, but yeah, we'll probably want to stand back and just let this defensive line do its job. Maybe draw in a flyer if we can. I'm beginning to think at this point that, yeah, we can maybe do the Astro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can do it from this position. Nobody's going to hit her. And the benefit of doing that is that you'll have plenty of turns to recover power to hit these flyers back here, which is what I wanted to do with the Astra Storm to begin with. And that's the best target for that, because you can just take it out now. That's assuming that Marin gets to kill down here, so let's see. That's still within range for 27 attack from this javelin. That's okay. That's going to hit for how many? Yeah, she's going to counter that. Well, actually, you know, we can even do a little bit of a test here. Yeah, it's going to hit her for 15. She can do that once. And in fact, this is lower resilience, yeah. Which makes me wonder if you switch to dagger. No, 11 sword's still going to be better here, so let's pull back here. And if she gets attacked, she gets attacked. But we're going to go 11 sword. It's going to be a nice easy hit.
You were a worthy opponent.
If she draws one attacker down, that's perfectly fine. Then we camp out here.
Emblem, engage!
And then we go Astra. Interestingly enough, we can also take out the Thunder Mage from afar, but that might even be better. Because it's not hard to take out the Pegasus, but Thunder Mage in that location might actually be a little bit of a tougher customer. It's only doing 20 though, it's not really that important. Let's see, who's the ripest target here then? Yeah, let's take out a flyer, that'll solve some problems. In fact, we'll do it from this position, because then she gets a little more movement. We can even run in way closer, since that's totally safe. And then we can inspect other options that we may have. But I think we're going to do this. We're going to just kill it.
As if I'd lose.
Simple enough.
And yeah, we'll definitely just need to spend a few turns letting this expire so we can reload into it immediately and start pelting these guys up here once we get into range, of course, which will require me to start approaching the arena. Alright. Pandreo, do you need to heal anybody? Pretty good up here. Totally topped off, in fact. So let's just run over here and... Do I even have a healer on this end? Yeah, I guess that we have the mages who can do off heals. And yeah, that'll do a bit of a damage reduction and damage boost on my adjacent companion here, so we'll hold. And in fact, that was enough to put him over the line to one-shot that, which is great. Absolutely the right move. That'll kill. Great. So yeah, we're clearing quickly. That hit hard, but that's what I expected, so... Not going to be too fussed with that. Yunaka's going to hold the fort. Then we just keep rushing. I think we're going to be pretty good on that side. This down here with a javelin, we need to maybe prepare a strike against that with All Thunder.
Is that a
Because
rare
most other
critical?
things will run into more trouble. We don't want to just attack him with Marin because, of course, she will be perilously low. Oh, yeah, here, maybe we can pelt this guy. Not for much. He's pretty heavily armored. We can do 10. Yeah, I feel like Citrin's gonna prepare Thunder over here to take this down a bit. We do need a mage to hit this, though. Or 11 sword. Yeah, 11 sword is just gonna kill immediately, which is great. We can also... No, longbow's not in range. Yeah, probably some combination of Yunaka with Citrin then. And yeah, this is out of range for javelin, so we'll just go for it. And then Yunaka is actually not going to do enough. That's fine then. We will take another approach. Great Lance over here is going to do 32. I'd still potentially go Marin up here, but I think now we need Marin to hit down here. $27. Yeah, okay, so combination of Louis and Alchris will do the job, so we'll actually do that. The problem is we do not want Louis to get eaten by the mage. That's going to be doing 20 over 9. That's just 11 damage. Not a big deal. Might even draw the mage out of this location, in fact, which is exactly what we want to have happen, so. And Thunder, yeah, no need going to range against it. It's just going to do its thing. So let's hit. And we'll feel it. We'll feed Alchris a little bit because he needs it. Could even have gone mini bow up here to maybe get within range of doing something useful. No, it doesn't do enough damage, so we're a mini bow. Not actually that useful. Steel, however, is going to be just fine.
Apologize later.
Too late to apologize now, I think. Okay, so we'll make sure Marin is out of range of everything else. Let's range check these guys. Yeah, actually, Marin can come up here. Right? Oh, no. What's... Right, 2 range. So, it's going to come up here. Oh, Thunder is 3 range. Okay. Oh, then how come that's not shown? Because I already unmarked that guy. Okay. In that case, we'll just move Marin here so she's not dealing with the fort movement too much, right? It doesn't quite do enough, in fact. Ooh, that actually doesn't kill, huh? I miscalculated. That is a problem. Because 27 on a javelin, does he actually kill anybody? Speed 19. Okay, this is a problem. 27 on a javelin, he's going to do 18 by 2 against the train. Okay. I made a mistake. He's actually going to kill Citrin if I'm not careful here. Unless... Oh no, I still had Yunaka alive. Okay, no, that was what I was doing. We were going to do a 2-on-1 against him. Okay, no, I'm fine. Because the idea is that this will do 15 against him, so we take him down 15 using Yunaka, who will also be able to soak some damage from up top. Silver Dagger to Iron Dagger. Let's make sure Yunaka can sustain whatever's coming in from up top. So Thunder's going to do 20. Thunder's going to do 20 against 16. Thunder's going to do 4. Okay. Not a problem. Stiletto perform any better here? Let's take a look. Just 6. Hit rates are not great here. Let's see if this is going to work. Actually, she should stand here for the support, because then that's 100%. And then with that, that'll do just enough for Marin to finish. And yeah, it's got to be 11. But that will hit for 100%, so we are fine.
That was cool, was it not?
Gotta heal up on this side, though. And it's blank enough here that I'm actually kind of expecting some sort of mass reinforcement push at some point, but it might also just be an easy map, so who knows. Okay. Pendreo, Gato can just go longbow. Longbow's just going to kill, that's fine. That'll get Fugato up to level 19, which is what we want, basically.
I'm sorry.
Kind of a nice shot from the camera over there, zooming into the map to give us a look up the stairs. That's the thing about modeling these environments completely as explorable spaces, is that the zoom-ins now into the action feel really fluid. One of those little touches of polish that was actually unprecedented in the series. Let's move everybody up fast as we can. Yeah, Pendreo is going to remain on a back line, but then you can do a bit of a minor heal on Fugato over here. Mend is probably more than we want to do, but that's okay. We'll use his turn. Running pretty low on that Mend, but we'll just restock him from the convoy if need be. Okay, who's left? Jean can run up, of course. And barring any surprises, Jean can just take damage directly. Speed 23, that's the only thing that we need to watch out for. That is not going to do much damage, though. Making sure nobody tries to claim this spot as well. Switch back to shielding. And I think he's probably in good shape. Yeah, that's going to do 5, that's going to do 2. We're not really going to be touched. And eventually we'll just bust down a door directly with damage. But we stopped both thieves at this point, so we have full access to the chests. And that should not change. Oh, also, we still have Chloe available here to potentially punch out one or both of these. Let me just see here. Yeah, this will kill it before Thunder becomes relevant, but the question is, will this do too much damage? It's going to do 15 to me in the next turn. So basically, we'd better be sure that we're killing. We do Javelin. Unfortunately, hit percentage isn't quite good enough for me here. Yeah, actually, hit percentages are kinda low on these. Let's not mess with it. I don't even want to put her onto heal tile, in fact, because then she can just naturally heal. What's up? Oh yeah, I still have a move available from Ivy, which means that we can also rush in with Ivy and see what happens. Let's make sure, by the way, that we don't have any crazy cross-map abilities. I feel like I checked that before, but you turned a missed attack into a hit. Yeah. Alright. As long as we don't have any massive cross-map emblem attacks that we suddenly need to deal with, I think we're fine. Now, we don't need El Thunder. We're going to try to double up on this guy if we can. Not going to be quite enough. 26 damage. We get right up to him with El Surge. What happens? See that we're going to have 19 incoming. That's not great. But then we can just fight this guy right away with both the flyers coming in. Pretty hot. Yeah, and everything here will be handled pretty easily, I think, so. In fact, we can call the doubles. That would be interesting, in fact. Just to have all the doubles stacked in this location until they expire. Yeah, hit rates are surprisingly kind of bad. 72%. Elwyn's not going to do any better than Bolganone here, so we'll just do Bolganone. Now that fellow's going to attack into me. Steel Blade's going to push me back, but I wonder how the counterattack will work. I mean, the counterattack will hit. And hopefully kill. Miss. Okay. That's fine because Chloe's going to get up there to the rescue. In fact, if Chloe comes down here, she can drop decoys, and the decoys actually should pull. But let's see what a decoy pattern is. If you call doubles, you get 3 of them. Oh, right, because they form a quad around her. In that case, I should go here. Call doubles on either side. Let's switch her out of Javelin for a moment. Actually, no. Sword's going to attack into doubles. We go Killer Lance. Then we call doubles. And let's see how it attacks. Thunder's coming in as expected. And yeah, the decoy does a nice chunk of damage. Decoys are surprisingly effective. Yeah, Jean's just gonna rush up there and take out a lot by himself. Or at least bring them into range. Okay. No real 2-range attack here, unfortunately, but Fagado is able to come in and do some nuking. And then Lucina can do something similar as well. Let's see how they're going to do. This is going to kill very easily. Let's see how Fagado does against the next enemy over here with a stiletto. Reasonably. Would need maybe an additional attacker beyond that, so. And that's fine, we have that. We can just poke with Jean here, put Jean up in this location, and then that'll draw in at least one more attacker on the other side. But then the first move does need to be Anna and Lucina. I need to engage for this one, we'll just get in there with the axe. Love the strategic depth available. Is this only available on Switch? Yes, it is only available on Switch. It's a pretty long-running series, though, so I've been playing the series a long time, all the way back to Game Boy Advance. And each entry has quite a few distinctive features to their systems, so they're all a little bit different from each other, but they're all kind of around this concept. So I'm playing on what's called Classic Mode, which is that when characters die, they actually do die permanently, and they leave your party for the rest of the campaign. Realistically, though, most players just reset or rewind the maps to find a more perfect path. But The thing that makes Fire Emblem different from a lot of other strategy series is that it very actively incentivizes perfectionism. And so yeah, they're just, you know, one big tactics puzzle after another every turn as you try to keep everybody alive and not only win, but win as cleanly as possible. Okay, no thunder on this guy. Let's just go for the bow on Fogado and just attack in this way. Let's try to maximize the hit here. I mean, Jean can probably just take this out himself. But let's see how much damage he has with the shielding stance. He's going to get 10 off the break, so if we can do 21 with the bow, that would be ideal. Flashing Fist would just kill this directly, but then you'd have to deal with somebody else coming in up top. So let's see how we do with a Silver Bow. Silver Bow is going to knock him down to 15, so I think that can do it. Let's... No, that's only going to do 10. So I think the way to do it is going to be to go Flashing Fist kind of off on the side and then, rather than attracting attention right away. However, if 39 comes in here, the problem with Jean is that if he switches over to Flashing Fists, his defense is just going to be 15 effectively. So he's going to take 24, which is going to hit pretty hard. I think I'd rather not. I think I'd rather... however, we will have a ranged heal on him, so it's not too much of an issue. Because Pendreo could just come in and top him up. So yeah, because let's say this guy comes in with his 39. And then what do we have here? We've got Flashing Fist, which will do a pretty decent chunk of damage. Yeah, we'll just soak the hit and see what happens. And Pendreo can kind of get the kill this turn. We might as well poke with Fogado just for the experience. And yeah, on the Switch there are 2 Fire Emblem games that are available. The first one is Three Houses, which came out a couple years ago and is a huge game. It's much more kind of serious about being story-driven, whereas this one is kind of one big comical anime mess in some ways, and wonderfully so. And it is maybe a little bit more beginner accessible in some ways, although this one is also set up to kind of get you in early if it is your first Fire Emblem. This one, Fire Emblem Engage, actually does introduce a lot of the basics well early on for anybody who's trying it out for the first time. So, okay, so yeah, this actually did quite a bit of bonus damage here, and 11 here. I'm standing here. Yeah, no, I'll want to go Flashing Fist, and then we'll go ranged heal after that. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's within the range that I want.
I have to keep everyone safe.
Well, we definitely had some tricky turns so far in some earlier maps. Some of which took me quite a while to untangle. This map has been relatively easy, though. It's more that some of the optional side quest maps that are tuned to be quite a bit harder, at least so far. Okay, we'll go over here. Just straggle and say, wait for me. And then, yeah, Steel Blade over here. We should be able to nuke this pretty easily this turn. And it's just a matter of who we want to use for this purpose. Let's... we're relying a bit on this 92% and 80% here to actually not whiff. Otherwise, That could kill me pretty easily. So let's see if we go javelin or bow. Not a great hit rate on either of these, in fact, but let's just actually decamp in this location here, and then... Oh, one thing we can do is now perhaps we can test... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, not quite within range. Just yet. Yeah, no, if I hit with Chloe, then I can use Ivy to heal her up this turn. That's probably a more effective use of time here. Yeah, hit rates are not great here, but we'll see what this does. Okay, that'll do it.
I'm sorry.
Okay, Ivy can come in and heal. That's likely the best thing that she can do without pulling everybody here prematurely. Although, however, if I wanted to pull everybody here prematurely, what would I do? Yeah, that's not going to be enough damage. We'll wait until the team is actually present. Unless we want to stand here and pull this guy out first. Because the sword's going to come in. We don't want to accidentally activate all of the bosses and have them rush out here, though. Not yet. So let's heal up. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we'll want to use Alchrist a bit, just to get him leveled up. Because he's, once again, a little bit behind. 21 and 21, he'll take a little bit of punishment in return. Let's see who else we want to get leveled then. Yeah, Yunaka could use a bit more experience, surprisingly, given how much I've been using her throughout this entire experience. 60% hit and return. Oh yeah, because this guy's heavily armored. Alright, then in that case, let's go Alchrist over here. Let's try to maximize my chances and minimize the enemies. Longbow would actually kill from afar, so let's just do longbow. Oh no, it wouldn't, because thunder has 3 range as well. That's fine, that's fine. We'll just go over here and go iron, just for hit chance purposes.
I had no choice but to win.
Okay, we'll heal up the party in good time. Yeah, Yunaka's not going to kill this after all then, but we can probably get up there with Marin or somebody. Louis can just rush forward and continue doing his thing. Yeah, we'll have Citrin on heals back here in some fashion. And we can give Marin to kill with 11. That is a gigantic hit with 11. That's very satisfying. Here, in fact, just to position her. Good thing she is striking first. And with 100%. Okay, good.
You were a worthy opponent.
Alright, so let's heal her up. Mend is probably the choice this time. And yeah, we'll run Yunaka up as soon as we can to get her to crack open the doors. I'm expecting there will be reinforcements at some point, but for the time being, look at that great dodge chance and the flying fists over there, so no worries about that whatsoever. We can probably continue to get Fogado leveled up. Just wrap him around this side. Unless we want to go Anna, as we typically do, to have a chance at some cash. We've been quite short of cash, so I think this will actually be preferred. But of course, we get Fogado up to 20. Yeah, currently I'm actually out of Master Seals for promoting my unit, so even if I do get them up to 20, we're going to be short on cash to do anything about that, so I'm going to prioritize money if I can. Jean can just take this guy out directly. And then we'll position him here so he can start busting down a door next turn, and then we'll crack open a chest as we raid this side. So yeah, Flashing Fist is just going to murder this. Just 1 point of damage short of being totally... Oh no, that's fine. I can't add. Okay, let's run everybody up. Do I need to heal anybody with Pendreo on this side? Not really. We're not going to spend one of his last remaining men charges on 1 hit point. At least not yet. Look at how... Oh, okay, because this is all wide open. So we actually shouldn't have run Pendreo up here. We should have just run him to the left. I didn't realize this was not a wall. Okay, we can start gathering the party over there then. And that'll be great. Yeah, because otherwise we would have just run him down here and started getting the team together. That's okay, having 2 characters up here at least to pop open a chest quickly is probably a better idea, so... And including fast characters. Okay, Louis can come up here. He is just going to take both hits directly with no problems. Citrin can probably pop another men on him. No, she doesn't even need to. We're going to run her up as fast as possible. That means Citrin and Yunaka up here. Do either of these hit from range? No, they don't. It's just lances. So we will get up here. Sleepy time here. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. Tactics 47, and we'll see you again soon. Okay. Citrin will, first of all, switch out of L-Thundered because I don't want to just have her sitting around on something low speed and forget about it. We'll pop a heal on Yunaka. And then, right, once again, this is not a wall. Yunaka, however, will want to run up to open up the door, so... The rest of the party, however, should start gathering.
With pride.
And resilience is okay on those. I don't know if Marin's going to be hitting anybody right away. Yeah, sure, we'll run her up here. And Ivy can just stand on the heal tile and heal up that way. Is this also a heal tile? It is. Unless, well, let's see who we want to come in and hit. We want to go sword versus lance then, because
Say the word.
Chloe... We'll put her on killer lance. Put her here. 21 over 13. That's fine because this guy's going to die anyway. Speed 21, speed 19. Yeah, okay. That's fine. We'll see if she can put her killer lance to good use. Also, soon enough we will reload her emblem energy as we gather the party, because then we can start dumping Astra all over the place. But we'll just try to peel off a unit, and hopefully peeling off this guy isn't going to make everybody rush me right away, because that could happen. Okay, didn't get the crit, but that still was functional. Yep, reinforcements. Okay, so some of these guys are a little out of position. But they're not going to do much. So I am fine. Cavalry here, however, we'll just park up here with Louis and none of them will do anything. Too bad about that 1 point of damage. Marin is just a little bit short here.
Go ahead.
Probably just let Yunaka get the kill. No, we'll go Alchrist again. Get him leveled up.
I'll apologize later.
And we'll obstruct some space here with Louis. Yeah, in fact, we use a Javelin. That'll be fine. And let's see. Javelin is potentially going to hit Marin if I move her up here, but that's okay. Because that's going to do what? Speed 15, 21. She'll live. So, yeah, it's going to be Louis over here with the Javelin, or with the Spear, rather. And we'll run up with Marin. I mean, if Marin's going to get hit anyway, we might as well just run her up here so we can start poking. And yeah, it looks like Levin's Sword is the way to go. So, oh, except Levin's Sword will break if I'm attacked with it. So we should actually go Dagger. Because as a sword, I think it'll be disabled if she's attacked by the Javelin. So let's go Dagger.
That was cool, was it not?
I have to remember all these new weapon triangle mechanics introduced here in Engage. Anyway, we got lots of space here. Alchrist has moved. Yunaka should rush up to the door as soon as she can. And no heals really necessary just yet, so let's just wait. Yeah, we can probably draw one character in at a time, which means that... What does this guy do? Silver Sword. It's going to be speed 20, attack 33. If I go Javelin, my speed's still going to be pretty reasonable, so I would take about 20 damage in here, but you'd start to pull the swordsman out. Let's do it that way. Yeah, let's do it that way. So she'll pull the silver sword. Yeah, it's going to do 33 against her. So that's going to talk... Yeah, that's going to be 20 damage. We'll take her down to 14 in a worst case scenario. And we just need to make sure that we're in position potentially to heal. Why did the heal tile not do much for me here? That's okay. I can always pull her back to heal if things get hairy. And we can get some other attackers in to the mix as soon as possible. Let's make sure we can deal with this side first of all. Looks like going in with the axe is probably still best, and we'll just hope for the crit. See if it works. And yeah, Flashing Fist will just kill any one of these at will. So that's not really even going to be an issue. We'll just get in here with Anna and Lucina and fight. gonna be a pretty fast enemy, actually. Let's see if we can go bows. No, axe is gonna be better. Let's go axe. Cross your fingers for that crit. There we go.
All in a day's work.
And we'll eliminate this side with no real trouble.
I have to keep everyone safe.
Yeah, great, that side clear. I hope reinforcements don't hit me too quickly here. But they shouldn't. And nor do we really need heals up here, so we'll run Pandreo down. And we'll run these guys across. And Ivy will stay here for the heal. Although, yeah, I should be out of range to do much about an attacker coming in on that side. So maybe I should run her into the middle for now, and then if she needs to heal up more, she can do it later. Yeah, that's a bit rough, but we'll survive it. Indeed, throwing magic attack against it might be best. There's only 27, okay. Let me see what the hit chance is on this. First attack will score a break at least. Which means we should do it. And then we could perhaps have Gato come in and get the kill. Iron Bow will do 5, okay. Now, interestingly enough, this might finally be a good opportunity to test our range here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if you get right up to the lip of the red carpet. Oh, have we... Yeah, we can't actually test Astra until I have the ability to engage again, so let's pull back. In fact, pulling back and healing might be best here. Let's see, because you can do 6, but it won't be very good. Okay, let's do a range check. Yeah, so this is actually a range marker. Who? Yeah, oh right, because Fracture has 10 range. But Hortensia is going to sit on the protection tile over here. Protection tile is going to do what for her? Something to do with the defense probably, but that's okay. Right, so we need to not stand here, but means potentially that, yeah, we should probably get Chloe and Lynn out of there and topped off. But it does mean if I stand here, I might be able to use support here to raise the damage. That will be done by that. And then you should be able to land something from there. So let's do it. And the hit percentages are all kind of bad, but
Unforgivable.
we'll make it. Silver Sword probably is going to be useful, but we'll pass it from the convoy if somebody actually needs it. Okay, she needs to reload. Probably get healed up next turn. Oh, you know what? Pandreo can heal her this turn if I want to use Physic. I probably don't want to burn Physic. In fact, I want to wait for my Mend staff to be available, so let's not do that. Okay. Right, and now we have this whole squad available. Which means we can start to take this apart. Destroy. Yeah, surprisingly, it's not going to do very much. Yeah, Flashing Fist will do the remaining 20, that's fine. And then on the other side, Yunaka will just grab the door. So that's no problem. Yeah, she'll just open it. Means over here, we can get Alchrist to hit with a longbow.
I had no choice but to win.
And Yunaka coming over here. And Marin can start to grab some loot already, so. Silver Spirit. That'll be good, actually, because we are going to have access to fists on the main character once he's upgraded to Divine Dragon, I think. And we'd probably use that for something defensive like Shielding Fist, but having a second Silver Spirit would be good because we upgraded the Silver Spirit to Flashing Fist on Jean. And we want something that doesn't compromise quite so much in terms of defense because Flashing Fist has that 5 damage penalty. Where is it? Yeah, this user takes plus 5 damage penalty. Having an extra Silver Spirit around is going to be helpful. Anyway, let's run the party over. And get them prepared for the big push into the center. Do you want Citrin to heal anybody else? Let's take a look. Yeah, now's a good time to get Louis topped off. Okay, no move from the enemy, that's fine. Means that we can start popping chests. And we'll just get in position. Boots, excellent. Yeah, boots, always the best permanent buff item in the game, really. Because +1 movement is amazing. I usually put it on a tank, but we'll see if that's the case, because we already have some other ways of boosting movement, like pairing up with Sigurd. When we get Sigurd back. We'll send it back to the convoy from now, but I'm thinking it's likely going to go on somebody like Louis. Basically, you want your tanks to be fast, so they can get up to the front line. Okay, Jean's going to pick up this one here. Radiant Bow, now what is that? Sea level bow, magical bow. Okay, so it's the equivalent of Levin Sword, except it's for bow users. Well, I don't know if we have archers who are particularly good with their magic stat, but because who have I got for archers here? We've got Alchrist, who's got magic 2. Yeah, that's going to be useless on him. But Fagato Where's Fagato? Got magic 7. Okay, that's a lot better. That's almost going to be usable on him. Then Anna over here. Anna might be an interesting one to use that with. She has a magic deck. Magic 13, in fact. Oh, I should have just passed a Radiant Bow to her directly. Because Radiant Bow is going to be amazing on her, in fact. That's okay, we'll pass it on to Convoy next chance we get. Okay, so Marin over here is quick, so we'll just get her to open this one as well. Wormslayer. Sword crafted specifically to fight dragons. We will convoy that one and pick it up with my main character if needed. Because that's going to be amazing against Zephia, and we only really have one good sword user right now, so... I've got room in the inventory too, so I'll probably go convoy. And pick up Wormslayer on the avatar. And hope for the best. Anyway, let's take a look here. Just want to check the engage.
Like my fairy tales.
So what does Astra Storm do? It's out of range, we can't actually test it, but it'll be good against just about anybody. And we have 2 healers here. We do have both. Oh no, he doesn't have a heal, so... Main healer here. Oh no, here's the heal. Got physic on this guy. That's fine then. Yeah, I think the idea will be to poke from the outside with Astra to take out who we can before they really come in and get us. Notice that with both Flame Lance and Hurricane that we're dealing with magic attack, however this magic attacker can switch to physical. So if we're to pull one of the 2, we want to pull Marnie first. And Marnie doesn't seem to go very far. So likely it's going to be Movier. Because Marnie would be able to hit something like this spot here, so the idea would be to maneuver Ivy towards a spot like that. And Ivy's got 19 resistance, she's going to do fairly well against it. Pretty high speed too. So yeah, she's the highest resilience one here other than Pendreo. Oh, Pendreo is going to be just invincible against this. In which case, let me just make sure we get some heals going first. Running a bit low on mens, as I was saying. We'll start getting into position to pull the first 2. But again, once I start pulling them, I am a bit concerned that everybody is just going to rush me, so let's group up. Citrin can come down here, Louis as well. And we'll just get everybody to walk. Okay, let's see how we're doing this. Yeah, it looks like we need to tuck her into that position. Too much that is useful. Yeah. Unless we don't pull prematurely. probably should heal up as well. Actually, let's heal her up since we're waiting to group the party. This is where we grab the Worm Slayer from the convoy. And Fagato can pretty much camp anywhere he likes. He likes the front lines. Okay, enemy's still stalling on me here. It might dump reinforcements on me eventually, but it is not this day. Okay. Yeah, Jean's kind of way out of position, but in the worst case, he's got the rewarp staff and can just dive over the wall and do something fun. So the heal tile doesn't seem to do anything for me. Let's see if I can read about it. Nope, apparently not. It has no effect right now. In that case, we'll just move back. Pantreo. Running low. We need to get him a new man staff from the convoy, probably next turn. In case we're in this fight for the long haul.
I'm listening.
Yeah, flame lance over here. Let's just be careful. Oops. Where was I? Oh yeah, so I wanted to test
Emblem,
Astra.
engage!
Just to do a damage count on it. We're not doing this move, obviously. She's gonna kill Zephyr and burn down one hit point bar immediately, which is great because it means that she can do the same with Hortensia. So it's gonna be a lot of hit and run, I think. Where our approach to this, it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. She can even stand here next to Fagato and burn down the bosses one Astra at a time. You can only do Astra once every 3 turns or so because she would need to run out to meet her and then run back. But potentially, especially with a relatively slow movement on these. Yeah, because the thing is, if you burn down one life crystal, they can't heal back out of that, right? So that will be the way to do it. So the question is if we burn down Zephyr first or Hortensia, and I think given the opportunity we take down Hortensia so we don't have to deal with taking down all 3 life crystals at once later on. So we can move Fagato. And then get Chloe maybe even right up here. And go Astra like that. Unless we want to go Astra on one of the other units. Nope, not really. Yeah, we just want to take down a life bar right now, I think. Let me make sure I've got other moves mapped out first, so we'll save that one for last in case we have issues. Okay. It's just a matter of running everybody over at this point. some of whom have faster movement speeds than others. You have to push the slowpokes forward. Whoops. We'll run Citrin. What do you got for a staff? No, no need for rescue just yet. Okay, so likely we'll stand Fogado just to the left here. I don't think it's irrelevant. Also, yeah, standing Avatar here would be fine too, except we don't really need the additional damage at the moment. We have enough. But potentially, we can do something like this. Yeah, Hortensia's got too much going on with buffing allies, so I think rather than do that, we're going to kill her from here once.
I must get the
Look at this
rings.
camera shot.
I must save
Absolutely
Father.
lovely. That would just get a nice full view of this environment.
Now I have you.
Okay, so that's
I'm
one life
sorry.
crystal down. That's good. This might start pulling the enemies, but
I will defeat you. It's the only way to.
The emblem is surging with Fell Dragon energy.
okay, that's not a good sign. Let's see what happens.
Be on your guard.
Rampage. Ah, may enter a rampage state when you use revival stones. I'm glad we found this out from a distance, not while we were in the middle of fighting. Your additional strength comes from forcing the emblem's powers out of control. That's fine. We're out of her range anyway, so. And if she comes in, then we'll just pummel her with bows. Okay, everybody's rushing me now. That's gonna be a bit of a thrill. Ah, the diabolical dance allows a second move. Oh, it's an area of effect that allows everybody to do a second move. Okay. That's a little worse than I feared. We may have been a little aggressive here then. That's okay. Pendreo can basically win anything by magic. Yeah, we need to pull back and gather the party. This is gonna be a bit rough. Now there is a cooldown on her ability to use something like Diabolical Dance though, so I think with some of the previous emblems that we have had to fight against, it was like within 2 turns. Also, yeah, allies within 2 spaces. We need to lock her down somehow. We have nobody who's particularly high defense right now, and that's an issue. Magic attack on a Flame Lance, magic attack on Marnie. Luckily, maybe not so luckily. I think we need to back up. But even if we do back up, yeah, we need to make sure that she doesn't have everybody charge into us this turn. No, we need to back up so we actually have the full party available to just knock all this down at once. Because, yeah, we did maybe fight off a bit more than we could chew in one turn. Anyway, let's put the stragglers in. There's nothing else they're going to do other than come in. Potentially if we... Oh, I don't have my freeze staff. I have it on the wrong character. Otherwise, if we had the freeze staff, we would try to maybe heal this a little bit. Also, we can preview some attacks. So, for example, if you have a bow... One thing that you could potentially do is attack into one of these characters and then use the rescue staff to get her back out, because Citrin does have the rescue staff. that's going to be within 8 spaces. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is promising because it allows me to potentially nuke one of the flyers and then pull out the character afterwards. If I do that, yeah, you got movement 5, movement 6. You probably want to do that with Fagato rather than with Chloe and Lynn, because yeah, you'd have to pull him out and probably heal him up. Because then you don't want to deal with the Thoron. If you can get her down right away, that'd be great, because you can pull her back out and you can just pull everybody way back, and we'll just need to keep an eye on her cycle here. I can never quite tell. I think it has to have like the complete red ring around it or something for the ability to be ready. We just need to make sure everybody's well out of range for that. Yeah, I really needed characters like Louis to be in position for this to start defending, but in the worst case, we'll get Jean to do the rewarp over. That's okay. Yeah, because even if Jean does the rewarp, 5 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Interestingly enough, that would put him in a good position to absorb a lot of damage. So, for example, let's say we... the shielding art. Let's say we have 25. Oh, you know what? The other thing I can do is I can use Chloe to create doubles. And the doubles would basically create a wall that would defend for me. Because that would absorb a lot of attacks this turn. And then we can start scrunching everybody up in position to do things that are a bit longer range. That's assuming that she does not herself get hit. But this is an idea. That we can get Jean up here. Jean's actually, like I said, not going to take too much damage. He's got 23 resilience. His speed is very good, so at worst he takes a little bit of magic damage, and not much of it at that. Yeah, Hurricane Axe is only range 1 as well, which is nice. So I think the idea is that we use Chloe to drop some clones. We use Fagato to nuke one of these characters. Haven't decided which one. Probably makes sense for it to be Hortensia, except she's not going to get the kill. So I think since he gets a clean kill on Zephyia, we do Zephyia. That's what a 94% hit. Yeah, we pull him out using Citrin. So let's say Citrin stands here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We pull him out. Hopefully he lands on one of these adjacent spots and not in the top spot where he'll get hit. But regardless, we're going to create the wall. And indeed, if I use my defensive ability as Ike, then we have defense plus 5, and then we can start doing some area damage, which will be good, because then basically I can put everybody, I can put a whole bunch of shields up as Chloe. I can park my avatar here and start engaging with Ike. Yeah, we'll have to pull a few people back, but the question is whether I come in here and dive in with Jean, and we'll leave that as an open question for the end of the turn. Let's get everybody else in first. Gotta start rushing in because they're so far out of position. We can start getting in here. Naka over here. And then let's plan this. So currently I need to figure out what I'm going to do with Pandreo and with Ivy. Likely Pandreo I need to have him on standby to heal up if Fugato takes a lot of punishment, because if you warp Fugato back here, you use Pandreo to heal him up if necessary. Or Ivy, for that matter. The first move anyway has to be Fugato nuking Zephyr. Unless there's a better target for him, like Movia's got to heal, so maybe because he's got the dual attack going on, it's smarter to take him out instead, but he's going to be pretty invulnerable to physical damage like that. He does need magic against him. Likewise for Marnie. But we'll go Silver Bow up here and take out Zephyr if we can. Let's see what else Zephyr does in case we have any surprise abilities that I need to know about. Nope. Just the damage reduction from effectiveness. That's fine then.
The stolen ring.
We will not return them. Yes, excellent.
Glad we met.
That frees up Pandreo to do something interesting. Actually tempting to just use Chloe to kill this turn, but no, let's not get too fancy here yet. Interestingly enough, that's with 3 damage. So if I actually stand beside the Avatar, then that could do something. And take out Movia right away. The main issue with that is that then Chloe would only be able to spawn 2 spots up here with decoys. And that might not be enough to work with. Because we want her to do some kind of complete block. And really blockade this place. And Pandreo, meanwhile... Yeah, Pandreo can... Actually, you know, we can push ahead. We can kill. Let's see what else Pandreo can do. He can't quite go far enough to do much beyond that, but we have a sword here. We've got lance over here. Pandreo can kill one of these two. And perhaps Chloe can come up ahead here and then drop decoys all over the place. And then we have Jean come in from this side. Indeed. If we have doubles on her, we'll get him on Killer Lance. Because that'll probably be the best idea. But yeah, we can potentially take out 2 characters here. Let's... First of all, come down here and engage. Then Ivy is able to... Yeah, we might not even need to do the rescue maneuver, in fact, if we do things this way. Wait, what's the hit chance on this? 93. That's fine. Okay, let's go engage here.
Lend me your strength.
I'm not playing this very precisely, so we'll have to see. Endure to hit area next turn. Yeah, we'll do that because then we can have an area attack coming out of this. Wait, do I actually understand how Great Ether works? Let's... Next turn, attack into space area. Okay, so I don't get to control this 2 space area. It's kind of a returning attack. So if I park myself here, Great Ether will actually whiff. because I don't actually control where it goes. It's only going to hit within these spaces. And likely nobody's going to be there unless... Yeah, if I hit this whole cluster here, then... No, it might not be worth it. Unless you know in advance where Chloe's going to go. But no, I need to take out some of these first before Chloe can do anything. So, yeah, well... I'll just save the engage on Ike until next turn then. Okay, let's just wait here then. Oh, I should have done Convoy to get another mend. That was a mistake. I should have done Convoy and Trade. Yeah, that was acting a little too hastily. Anyway, just take out their heal.
Your army is not to be trifled with. Alas. My order.
And your orders do not involve dying, yeah. No, they don't. As usual, we have no complaints. So we may even come up here to stuff everything up with decoys, but we need to make sure that we can actually... Yeah, because that way we can have Pendreo come up here, kill one, stuff this. And the question after that is whether that will be survivable for whoever is left standing after we have some attacks take out the decoys, because you'll basically have 3 attackers knock out 3 decoys. And then Chloe will potentially be kind of exposed here, unless we use Rescue to pull Chloe out of the center. So she can drop decoys and then pull back, so she's not exposed. I think the way we'll do it then... I'll actually go Pendreo first. Yeah, because pretty big magic attack off of Zephyr here could cause problems. We're not calculating this one very accurately or as thoroughly as I usually do, so things can happen. Also notice that Elfire is not going to kill, it's just going to take him down to 1. So we'll have to kill this one instead. And that's fine.
May their souls find peace.
Okay, so next thing is Chloe's going to drop the whole cluster over here. And if she pulls back out, then you basically have a 4-unit wall before anybody can poke in here, which means you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attackers. Yeah, it's going to be a little rough. But you've got pretty high speed up front, so maybe that's not an issue, though of course Fugato can't really attack back. I think it's feasible to run Jean up here, because Jean will not take that much damage from most of this. The magic attack is probably the biggest concern, and we can just count that. Yeah, because physical defense is going to deflect everything physical. 23 resilience, so it's going to take 13 from this, it's going to take 4 from this. It's going to be 17... Just 17. So yeah, so Jean should probably warp in here, because then you can kind of get him in right away. So we'll run some calculations afterwards, but we'll go call doubles first with Lance. Great. Yeah, seems like the enemy is usually going to prioritize them. So 4 attackers will basically be assigned to this, and you'll have 3 attackers remaining. who may do some damage here. We didn't even look at the Sword of the Creator here. Effective against a dragon, yeah. I guess I should make sure I'm out of the way of that. As the Avatar, otherwise this could get pretty dicey. But with our 2 bows up front, I feel pretty confident that we can start burning down the bosses after that. So, well... And in the worst case, we'll just accomplish the mission objective without clearing 100% of the enemies. Since that is an option. So we've got Shielding Art up and running. Let's go rewarp over here. Right onto Pillar. And combined with the Pillar's buff to Avoidance, I feel like Jean should be in good shape. And yeah, we're using those special staves pretty aggressively here. They're expensive, but might as well have a little fun. Okay, Citrin is the last one to move, and so the question now with Citrin is, do I use her to pull Chloe? I think I should, because otherwise she'll be exposed. Potentially to a couple of different attackers at this point. Whereas otherwise, once the decoys are out of the way, we actually have a pretty solid defensive line here to protect Pandreo and Fogado. So I think I do pull her back. If I calculated this precisely, we could probably determine whether or not she's going to be safe, but her defense is low enough that I do not want to mess around. Rescue. The most overpowered thing back in Fire Emblem Awakening. We'll pull her out. Yeah, she's in the front position. That's okay, it just means she'll be in good bow range for the next series of attacks.
Soul Palace is so pretty.
And yeah, this is going to absorb an attack from
nicer
Marnie,
tune
which is
than you deserve.
fantastic, because then we don't have to deal with her this turn. Yeah, the biggest attackers are just going to get stuffed in here. The Electro Dude, welcome. Okay, Diabolical Dance is still active, which is not fun, but that's okay, because at least I'm not totally getting whipped. I might be totally getting whipped. Okay. Yeah, okay. No, I didn't realize Diabolical Dance would do that.
Can't see anything.
So she can do the double attack every turn, so we need to rewind this one.
Thanks for the good times.
Okay, I didn't understand that her ability was usable every turn. We'll rewind out of it. And look at that, we have reinforcements coming out as well. Alright, we need to rethink that turn then. Let's see what we did wrong. And reinforcements, we don't care. Okay, so that doesn't work. What was I even doing with Fogado that far up front? Let's rewind and find out. Basically, I didn't account for the fact that literally everybody has a double attack with her ability here, so we need to basically prioritize killing Hortensia instead, I think. Because otherwise that is way too much of a problem. Let's back up. First reset of the day. That's very unfortunate. Let's rethink the turn. Probably want to back up quite a bit, because that was a pretty big combined maneuver that was dependent on my understanding of how Diabolical Dance actually works. Let's take a look at the sequence, by the way. She uses Diabolical Dance. Oh yeah, so this was the player phase, the previous player phase. Anna and Marin aren't going to do anything else, nor are any of these other characters that are out of position. Hang on, let's first of all just show, because I keep these records for screenshot purposes, let's show what we're doing here. So we're resetting from Zephyr and Yeah, Diabolical Dance, which gave her a second attack. So, yeah, we need to do this a lot more defensively then. But basically all these characters here are going to wait because we can't do anything with them. Fagato attack, that's the issue here, was that he went up front to fire. Yeah, and then he's totally exposed after that. So we're going to go back to Yunaka weighted because the other characters are immaterial to this maneuver. At least I think so. Okay, and let's redo it. Jean popping up here is probably fine. I didn't account for how much backup damage there would be, in fact, from all these soldiers acting as backups for the chain attack. So we got chained like crazy, and that was one of the big problems there. I sent Fagato up here in the first place because he would actually get the kill with the type effectiveness against Thoron here, but it's probably the wrong idea. And both of them currently have 2 life bars, so I think if I'm still able to kill Movier, I should do so, and if I'm still able to warp Jean over, I should do so. But of course, like I said, we didn't calculate that properly, and then if I do the engage with Ike as part of my defensive line. Yeah, that's the thing, is that since Zephyr has 2 life bars, getting that one shot off on her to knock down our with Fagato did no damage reduction to what was going to be incoming this turn. So, we should instead probably be backing off and letting our attack in. We should back off in general, I think, so we can actually get the rest of the characters into the attack as we're able. Because the idea of dropping the whole shield structure that we had was something that came late. Also, I think the original plan was to pull Fagato out instead of pulling Chloe out, and we should have stuck to that, maybe. Because this original move was premised on the idea that it would pull out. And perhaps we can still do that. And then we can have Chloe drop a defensive line once again, and then we have somebody who can chain guard her. No, because he's mystical. Okay. Maybe we can still do this then. But then we need to be much more careful about who we send up front. Because we could definitely kill Movier over here. What if I go longbow? Doesn't quite do enough. Yeah, maybe we should still go for that move to burn down Zephyr, but the problem is that if I only pull Fagato out of here and I don't pull Chloe as well, then once the first line falls, Chloe also likely falls. She's in the same kind of boat defensively. So the decoy idea is not bad, but maybe needs some refinement. In conjunction with Ike in a better position. We can try again. But the main issue is that simply my defenders are way out of the way right now. And moreover, that Hortensia is a problem. If I don't lock her down somehow. Do I have anything I can use to lock her down? Any kind of... yeah, we don't have a freeze right now. And freeze tends to be fairly low percentage anyway, so I don't want to mess with it. Obstruct, as usual. one of the best abilities in this whole thing. Because it actually does considerably reduce the amount of damage I'm dealing with. Let's try a similar sequence again. This time let's try to pull out Fugato as the original plan was going to go. Maybe RNG will not be so kind this time and Thoron will hit me in the face, so we'll see what happens with that. Again, this move doesn't really do any kind of damage reduction. I mean, maybe we should kill something else with him. For example, if you kill the Illusion Soldier, then you can take out 2 units using him and Pandreo. Pandreo can take out the sword. Yeah, we should actually work towards damage reduction then, maybe. And that would entail probably pulling him back out afterwards. What if I go... I don't have Thunder, okay. Yeah, because that would kill over here as well. Either Illusion Soldier, in fact. These are basically equivalent, right? Almost. Not quite. Let's see. Stats 30 attack, so potentially we get Fugato to kill 1 on this side. We get Andreo to kill 1 on this side. We do the same maneuver as before to take out Movia. And then probably warp Jean over again. Yeah, I kind of like that. Because then we take out the biggest attackers and then we reduce the chain attacks that we'll be dealing with. Rather than burning 1 attack on Zephyr for no reason this turn. Other than hoping that we'll burn her down next turn. So yeah, we're going to go Silver Bow against this guy. Playing a little bit carelessly, perhaps. I usually calculate this a lot more thoroughly to avoid resets, but... yeah, because then we can go like that. And then we'll do the same kind of shielding maneuver afterwards with Chloe up here at the front. But then the idea behind this is that we'll have less incoming damage, incoming physical damage, while keeping roughly the same formation.
May all find salvation.
Should check my speed too. No, my speed's okay. Because this sword fighter was what we took out previously, while leaving a lot of the heavier attackers in place, which was a bad idea. Anyway. Now, Ivy does require me to stand here, so I can't really use the Ike ability just yet. Yeah, because in order to get the kill, I must have the 3-point damage buff available. That leads to an interesting outcome, actually, because which is that maybe I can just kill 2 additional characters instead. Because Flame Lance is 2 range, so this is basically equivalent. Maybe I can just kill 2 characters. Because let's say we take Ike.
Emblem, engage!
And then we could maybe do the Ether as well, in case I take some incoming damage. That would be a bit risky, because my resistance is so low. But if we're able to... oh, I've got Wormslayer. Why didn't I think about that? I didn't think about it because we only picked it up this turn, and actually it's not that effective. Because she's got the anti-effectiveness shield ability. But interestingly enough, Zephia's hit rate is not going to be that good. In fact, nobody's hit rate is going to be that good, which is fine because it means that we could potentially take out the soldier up here, except that won't give me quite the place to stand that I'm looking for. Right, because the priest here is magic damage potentially. How much magic damage? 25, yeah. Yeah, if I can take somebody out this turn. And perhaps, yeah, we'll do engage anyway, because then that'll give me the damage reduction. If we want to reduce incoming damage, then I don't want to use Great Ether this turn. I actually do want to kill something. I'll kill something from this position so we can have Ivy come in and drop a bit of a nuke. Also, I can't come up all the way here because Ivy will not be able to get the adjacency bonus, so furthest I can go, whoops, is here or here. In which case, if nothing's going to get killed, then we might as well use Ike's ability. Create a bit of a defensive line here. And then use Chloe to drop clones on top of that. Create like some kind of crazy defensive wall. So let me just think about the position here, because let's say we go... first of all, let's see what happens if I engage. Yeah, best I can do is... Oh, yeah, and also with engage, notice that Thoron... yeah, because I drop all my avoidance. Actually, we don't want to engage them because we want to take advantage of the low hit rate on all of these. Whoops. So yeah, neither of these are active. But that's okay, Resolve is active, which means that if I get hit, I'll still be in good shape defensively. I think I just hold position while checking who else I'm fighting here. Nah, I don't know about that. So let's see, Chloe comes up. No, I think I still stay back. Same as before. And then Chloe gets up to the top position. We'll have a very similar formation as before. We'll just have much less incoming damage this time. And that may make all the difference depending on how the enemy targeting works. So let's say wait. Oh yeah, before Pendrio moved up, I should have traded the mend staff again. Yeah, we keep making that mistake. That's okay, we'll come back here. But we might as well convoy the mend in case we need it next turn. Okay. Then Ivy comes up here. Same as before. Take out a flame lance immediately.
Your army is... Alas. My or...
No complaints. Okay, same idea as before. We get Chloe up here, drop a quad. Probably put her on... Lance. I mean, funny thing is, we probably could have, if we had ganged up on Zephia this turn, gotten the kill, but then you'd have to deal with everybody else coming in. Like, we absolutely need to drop to doubles, I think. And if you're dropping to doubles, you should get on Killer Lance. Drop them all here. And then we need to figure out whether we pull her out again or we do the same thing with pulling out Fugato, which was the original plan. Or if we just count on the damage not being quite as heavy this time now that... Yeah. Actually, the interesting thing is that if Chloe's up front, she's potentially a much bigger target. But then Fugato would be less accessible because you'd only have units kind of coming in from one side. The idea is that we should have reduced most of the backup attackers. So let's figure out what we're doing with Chloe. It will be dropping doubles, but the question is where. So Lance with the doubles, yeah, let's do it. And then we'll want Jean to draw some fire, as before. Given that people were attacking twice, we actually do want him to draw fire, so... Unless we wanted him to obstruct, which has kind of been the most valuable staff. Okay, we are in Shielding Art, good, just checking. The question at this point is... Yeah, if we don't pull her out, then nobody attacks the Fort Decoy, because the Fort Decoy is just not in position. She's got defense 13 though, versus 11... Let me just check her skills here to see. Avoidance is quite a bit better. Yeah, if we pull her out, then you got a target priority on these four. But then the defensive line kind of collapses. Once the decoys are out, how many attackers do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But then you have the double attack due to Hortensia's ability, which is really difficult to plan around. And when we eventually have to fight Violet in Violet's own Paralog chapter, that's something that we'll have to deal with as well, as what we do about the double allied movement. Because it is a problem. So hopefully one of these will draw Marnie in as an attacker again. Yeah, let's pull her out again. And if we have the same kind of scenario where everybody attacks Fugato, at least we're actually taking out more attackers this time, and that should hopefully be enough to reduce the amount of nonsense we're dealing with. But yeah, leaving Chloe that exposed to attacks from three sides potentially is not a good idea, so... Basically the same idea as last turn, we just pick different attacking targets, and we'll see if this works. Okay, and Decoy has actually been dodging really well, so decoys have actually been killing for me. So this has been a very successful turn this time.
The stolen rings. You'll return them.
Yeah, Electro Dude, I don't have the DLC for this one yet. I'll get it eventually because I know I'll want to play the big story expansion at the end, just like I did with Three Houses. But what I will likely do is I'm going to finish the main campaign at least, and then I'll think about picking up the DLC, because the new heroes also come with new maps, and that could be interesting. I don't feel like I want to disrupt the balance of the main experience too much on my first run, but for either future runs or post-game content, I may look at the expansion. It's one of those things where, you know, I'll get it eventually, I just don't feel particularly pressured to pick it up now. Especially because this year, I mean, I'm involved in all three of the games that are getting big paid expansions, right? Like Splatoon, Xenoblade, and this game here. Decoy is doing some work this time, wow. I don't know how much of that is just RNG being lucky, but... Okay, these reinforcements actually still give experience, which is interesting. Sometimes they don't. Yeah, Electrodude, do let me know how you enjoyed the direct. I'm kind of relieved that it was mostly just things we knew about already because my schedule is unreasonable. Oh, all of the doubles actually have Lynn's Manicotti, so my choice of weapon didn't particularly matter. Because all of them are Manicotti anyway. Okay, so let's burn down the enemy this turn. Let's figure it out. Let's see. We do need to take out all three. Marnie, Hortensia, and Zevia. The thing about Hortensia is that the fewer enemies there are on the board, the less effective she is, because then her doubling ability doesn't matter. So I think we should actually prioritize Zevia to get rid of the Thoron. And Flashing Fist is going to burn her down completely for one pass. So Jean is basically going to take her out once. Know that... Where's Fagato? Fagato can also take her down with one shot, given the right kind of spacing. So probably going to be Jean and Fagato against Zevia. Marnie's already been taken down by half. She'll likely need a magic attacker against her, because her defense is ridiculous. So we can do that. Notice too, I can check how I'm doing with Ike here. Yeah, nothing's going to outright kill, unfortunately. So I should save my avatar against Hortensia. I think that's probably going to be a better idea. Both Hortensia and Zevia are kind of heavy on resistance, so I think it's pretty clear that either Ivy or Pandreo are going for Marnie over here. And in fact, that's a little bit of overkill, so we should think about that. Lynn is actually now way out of the way, so... Yeah, I had a lot of fun with it myself. Okay, Citrina is actually a good choice to kill, because she's too far out of the way to attack very much else, so we'll actually get Citrina in here with her very high percentage L Thunder. Pick up the Hurricane Axe.
By a bunch of weaklings. The floor's slippery.
We don't buy our excuses, but we'll probably get to recruit her anyway. We'll figure out who gets Hurricane Axe. I think it's going to be Anna who will get it, because Anna actually has decent magic and is good with axes. But didn't I say that about another magic item earlier that I looted? I don't know. But yeah, no, I think Hurricane Axe is definitely going to go to Anna when the time comes. Anyway, let's kill as much as possible. We won't have time to deal with these ones down here, but they're not part of the mission objective, so not going to worry too much about that. Chloe and Lynn can potentially get a kill from arrows as well with the killer bow. Yeah, in fact, she'll nuke Hortensia for one cycle, which is great because we'll need to kill her twice. So that seems ideal because it basically guarantees a kill against her. What is the HP on this right now? 37 out of 37. How does this kill then? Because I don't think this adds up. 30 and 3 and 3. Oh, 3 by 3. So it's expected to hit 39, except the hit rate isn't quite perfect. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how far off we are. Yeah, it's going to knock her down to 1 HP. That's fine. Somebody will have to poke. In that case, let's get Jean maybe over here, as long as his hit rate is perfect, which it is.
I need to be more diligent.
And yeah, no, Electrodude, I totally understand what you meant in terms of what you were hoping for out of the DLC. Actually, I quite like the Xenoblade 3 ending as is. I mean, obviously, you know, it leaves the future of the characters maybe not quite in their ideal state, but it's kind of lovely ending to Xenoblade 3 as is. And who knows, maybe it's something that will be picked up in a future Xenoblade game the way that some of Xenoblade 2's material has now been picked up. Long after anybody thought it would be. It's kind of a surprise that, you know, things like what happens to Rex are dealt with at all, really. Okay, we wanted Fogado here. Oh, except Fogado can't go this far because of the movement there. Okay, that's fine. Well, and it doubles in a way. This doubles also in a way. Whoops. I blocked myself like crazy. That's okay. If we kill this soldier, in fact, Fogado can get into that position, and then he can do something. But we would need to kill that soldier. And in the meantime... yeah, we know none of this is going to kill, so let's see what we can do. This is a little awkward. To suddenly discover this limitation. Elwyn has been a big disappointment. The wind magic in this game has been a big disappointment. In terms of the type effectiveness, just not doing anything. But then partly that's because Zephyr has protection against that, so... yeah, Electrodude, I don't think it was all that expected for a third game to pick up from both the Xenoblade 1 and 2 to begin with. And of course it was doing quite a lot that was original with how it was approaching that material. So, anyway, I'm not too concerned either way. Okay, let's make sure we have enough attacks available. We want one attack from Fogado. We need 2 attacks against Hortensia. One that will... do we have enough here? We might actually be short by 1 attacker. All because of this stupid range thing where I forgot that Fogado can't go far enough to hit. What if he goes longbow? Longbow doesn't quite kill. Okay, so I made a bit of a mistake here then. Well, I mean, part of it was because Chloe and Lynn didn't really have a good enough hit percentage to really get the full 39 damage down. Let's see what I can do. How many attackers do I have available here? I still got Ivy. So I got 1, 2, Fogado, and Pandreo. Okay, no, I've got 4 attackers. I should be able to do this. Pandreo can't really kill either of these that well. Back down again, Ivy. The magic attackers in general aren't doing enough here, so... yeah, we're a little bit stuck in traffic here. Ivy has a pretty low hit percentage against Hortensia, so I don't want to count on that. Which means that Pentareo is likely going to be the one who hits. Because he's got 100%. So, if Ivy can kill this bow, then we're in much better shape. Let's go like L-Surge. Oh yeah, L-Surge always has a 100% hit rate. That's something that we should keep in mind. Because L-Surge has infinite hit. Yeah, Electrodude, this is just the music that was for the boss turn, I think. There is boss music for the turn when you finally engage the lead enemies. Okay, Fogado can finally get in position. And he should be able to outright kill Zephyr here. And Zephyr is broken right now, so she can't even hit back.
Impudent! Quite strong. That would have been too...
Now it's a question of positioning, whether I can... I actually still have a problem here, which is that I can't actually get into position to hit Hortensia because my doubles are in the way. So I think we'll actually take out the soldier and let her hit one of the decoys, maybe, and hope she doesn't kill anybody. So I actually do have to take an extra turn, which means that these guys will fly in here, which means that maybe I'll have an opportunity to hit them anyway. Because I can't attack at range here, unless of course I pick up something from the convoy to, I don't know, toss an axe or something. If I'm in Ike form, maybe I can toss an axe. I don't know. Yeah, because my own decoys are currently blocking up the whole map. Which I guess was part of the point. But in that case, we might actually... Yeah, go Liberation over here. Go with Pandreo over here. And we'll actually create the quad here to trap Hortensia. And she'll still have 2 range on her attacks. And we better check speed here. 24, 24, 19. That's okay. She's not going to double anybody. That's the important thing. 21. Okay, good. No, she's not going to double anybody. That's most important. So we'll just go Elfire, except, of course, he'll get attacked in return, but if you're knocking down her life bar, I think maybe she doesn't counter. At least that's the way it worked back in Fates. We're about to find out the hard way. Let's see. She shouldn't be able to hit back if I knocked out the life crystal. Yeah, there we go. That's how it works. As expected. Okay, so I can't actually hit. But the decoys are supposed to draw aggro, I'm pretty sure. So I think I'm fine. Let's minimize the enemy hit. Let's do it this way then.
I had to stop you.
That works. That way she can't use her doubling ability. Now we just try to get everybody else in position in case we have the opportunity to poke any of these coming in the next turn. Probably not, because you need 3 range attacks to do anything. But we have the longbow, so at the very least maybe Alchris can get a kill. So just, yeah, stay on longbow with him. And Louis will just do the usual thing. Maybe knock it down there. And we just have, yeah, Marin and Anna remaining. Yeah, so she should attack into a decoy, and the decoy probably won't do enough to kill her. Unless there's a massive crit off of it or something, so... we'll have one more turn to go. And... that will be as expected.
Hortensia, please, come to your senses.
Yay, unique character interactions, always fun.
Why fight me, Ivy?
Of course.
Wait,
I must
okay,
withdraw from fighting.
so no, she didn't.
I cannot die before my kingdom's throne is restored.
Okay, so the decoys did not draw aggro. That's not how it worked. Alright. How did she hit that hard? Okay, nope. We're backing up. We've got... Unfortunately, this is the second map in the game where I've had to do a second rewind. So yeah, we need to rethink this, because the main issue I ran into here was that I locked up way too many of my own units. And so I actually need to release the decoys so I can get my attackers in range. But unfortunately, releasing the decoys will burn one move from Chloe, and so she won't be able to participate in the attack. So I don't know if that trade-off will actually be worth it. But if I can burn down the bosses immediately the last turn, then we don't have this extra turn to deal with. Yeah, I thought that's how the decoys worked, but because previously I was really, really cautious, right? And then after I started using the decoys, I thought, oh, it looks like they always just take priority, and then that's not the case. How did she hit that hard? Sort of the creator physical attack 22, like, oh, it's, yeah, she got a critical hit off of like that 20% chance. I'll have to review the video to see that, but anyway, we're backing up. I always hate rewinding. It's very much against classic Fire Emblem. But unfortunately, when I'm streaming this, I'm not just going to restart the whole map, which is what classic Fire Emblem would make you do until just a few years ago. So yeah, Hortensia got the kill. We did see the unique character interaction, of course, even if it didn't turn out well. And we'll just go back to this player phase to rethink the moves. Because I think Chloe has to... She didn't even get the kill, you see, so I think she basically has to release the clones. So Citron will probably still attack. We'll have a very similar sequence, but we need to basically not obstruct myself as much because there were too many spare character movements, like, you know, hitting the extraneous characters on the side that I really shouldn't have spent turns on doing. Well, usually the AI tries to go for maximizing damage, and it tries to gang up on opponents that it knows it can kill. There are ways to exploit that, and in fact I would say exploiting the AI is what playing Fire Emblem at an advanced level is mostly about in some ways, like trying to force it to pick targets. But yeah, we need to get rid of the doubles if I'm going to do this. Let's first of all get Citron back in here. I think Citron going Thunder is still necessary. We still need to do this.
By a bunch of weaklings. The floor's...
Okay. Now, Fogado, we know, could get a kill on Zephyr, which means that Fogado must get into one of these two positions to do it. And so if we want to save an attack by not spending an attack over on the Illusion Soldier over here, we need to release the guns, which means that we need to figure out where Chloe's going to stand. If she's going to burn a turn on doing that. Because if she's not part of the attack, that's actually a major piece of damage that we're not going to get. But a trade-off should be worth it, I think. And we should actually consider if I still want Jean to be hitting Zephyr. Jean can take out either of these in one shot, no problem. He's going to do a ton of damage. But the question is how we follow that up. Yeah, so where's Chloe? Where is she anyway? Oh yeah, she's back here. Chloe and Lynn. So we can basically stand... Yeah, we don't want to take up too much space. We want to stand here and dispel doubles. So that's going to remove all three from the grid. That's going to allow... But once again, that's a lot of damage that we'll suddenly not be doing. Because we no longer have the bow. So, yeah, Jean's going to... We basically need 4 kills, like 2 kills on Zephyr, 2 kills on Hortensia. Jean's going to get 1 on Zephyr. Problem is that the magic attackers aren't going to do very much against either of them. However, one thing I didn't consider is that Pandreo does have a fist weapon. And a fist weapon isn't going to do much either because his attack is too weak. One thing we could do, though, if Pandreo's not going to be a very useful attacker, is we can actually use his warp ability to move one of the doubles out of the way. Like, you actually transport the double rather than transporting somebody else. That's actually an idea, because then you can still have Chloe participate in the attacks, since she's going to do considerably much more damage. Only problem with this, of course, is that it burns part of your orb staff, and that's okay. Like, we'll do whatever gets to kill. Because Pandreo's just not going to do significant damage to either character here. He does 12, he does 14. Yeah, because I want my avatar, our main character, on Hortensia, I think. Should be able to get a kill, but I'm not exactly sure. 31 attack. He's not going to be vulnerable to Wormslayer. 31 attack, but that's 20 speed. That's not going to do much either, actually. 31 attack against 12. It's going to do 19 against her, and then you need somebody to hit her for 20. How hard does Ivy hit her? Decently, actually. No, wrong character. Ivy hits for 18, but if I put Ivy next to the avatar, that gives you a +3 bonus. And we basically need to use that bonus, I think, to get business done here. So that might actually be the plan, that you use Pandreo to warp a character away. And then I should actually move... Yeah, no, because the thing that I had to do was start moving my avatar up early, because then you get +3 damage on everybody who's adjacent. So if we move like 1, 2, 3, 4, no, we'd have to be in this position because we attack directly in a melee, which means Pandreo would need to warp from here. It'll be stationary. Yeah, you warp the illusion away. But then this would be the spot that... What is it? What's his name? Fugato would have to take, right? Fugato would have to take the spot to hit here, so that doesn't work. I need to get both of these illusions out of there in order to get both Fugato and... Yeah, because if it's Jean and Fugato against Zephyr, that works. You know it works. Then you do 2 attacks against Hortensia, which with the +3 damage buff should be doable. I think we'll just have to work it out because resilience 19, so yeah, you need plenty of hit chance as Ivy. Because then instead of doing 18, she would do 22, and I think that does in fact add up. As long as we have... Yeah, Chloe can come in this way. Oh, except Chloe can no longer attack. Okay. That is a problem. Yes, she can. Pandreo comes here. Pandreo... no. This doesn't work. Pandreo's going to do 12. Takes her down to 25. However, if he has adjacency, he's going to do 15. Which takes her down to 22. I'm just slightly off by what I need. Slightly off. Alternatively, Fugato goes for her. Yeah. Short of it is that Like, we need to do something with these doubles because they are really in the way right now. Either that, or if we find an alternative for getting Zephyr down, then we get Jean to come in here and get the kill instead. Maybe we need to do that. But it seems like Zephyr's defensive stats are strictly better, so we should actually prioritize using Jean and Legato against her as before. Alternatively, let's see. Yeah, it is a bit of a nuisance. So let's see how we do with the longbow, because if the longbow, it's within 11. You know, if Pandreo, what's his fist ability? His fists go up to C. Okay, that's not good, because... Wait. No. Didn't I just loot a silver spirit somewhere? Who looted the silver spirit? Oh, it's way back here. Okay, that's awful. Yeah, if the silver spirit had gone to the convoy, this would have been easier, because then you could just trade it to Pandreo, and then he could do a physical attack. That's too bad. Because unfortunately, he does not have the ability to wield the flashing fist. Actually, I don't think he had the ability to wield the silver either, if his fists are only at C. Yeah, because this is B. Okay, never mind. So he doesn't have the weapon rating to do that anyway. Let's go... Yeah, it's just a weird situation to be in, because the clones are just in exactly the wrong spot. Exactly the wrong spot. Okay, let's say Chloe releases these two. Chloe does not participate in the attack. Then Legato and Jean against Zephyr. You have Avatar, Ivy, and Pandreo as a 3-on-1 against Hortensia. You'd probably have to use the adjacency bonus, and then you just have to pray that things add up. Probably have to use Ike's Engage to do something with it. Yeah, but that's a huge deficit to not have Chloe coming in with the bow, because it works so much better. And in fact, if Chloe's standing adjacently, she should be able to get a clean kill. Which means I need to vacate room over here. Let's say nobody's going to stand over here. Yeah, actually nobody's going to stand in this spot. So let's say Pandreo stands over here, warps this guy away. Avatar comes up. Chloe should be able to get a kill here, and this spot will be vacated because of Pandreo, so you get another ranged attacker coming here, likely Ivy. That should work, actually. That'll mitigate some of the hit chance issues. I think this is the way to do it. Let's... Yeah, you actually need to keep the illusions alive, because then you get a ton of follow-up attacks on Chloe, which is what we're depending on in the first place. So then the question is where Legato stands afterwards to hit Zephyr, because that's still an unknown. And that's still a problem, actually. Unless he goes for like a mini bow or something. We got ourselves into a massive pain here just from characters not standing in good places. If Legato is right up here. Does not have a mini bow or anything, unfortunately, but does he have access to a weapon other than a bow? No, he doesn't. He only has bows. Okay. This is a huge issue. Can't believe how rough this is to calculate. Let's see here. We need to take advantage of the fact that Zephyr has speed 14 and is likely to get doubled. Which means that she is actually vulnerable to a number of double attacks if you can do something physical against her. How do we do this? Okay. I think we cannot just dispel the doubles, actually. We need them for a chain attack and... yeah. But we stand Fagato here. Hit. Chloe will get one cycle on Hortensia, and then what? Still a problem so long as she's left alive, right? Let's see, 32. What do we have? Free up space so that Jean goes here instead. Okay, no, Fagato stands here. Fagato hits. How do we actually get somebody on the right side there? Yeah, we have to really rethink this. This is a tougher position than I imagined. I just think Avatar should hit into this side instead. If somebody's able to chip down to remaining 7, somebody like, for example, Pandreo, who can do that much even if he can't do much more, then you free up Jean for an attack on Hortensia after killing Zephyr in this spot. Fagato has 5 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you need to kill the bow. Do that. And then we're back to where we were the last time we did this. Because let's say we expend 1 unit on killing the bow. Let's say we spend Ivy killing the bow like we did previously. We get Fagato up here. Fagato shoots. She's down. And then we use Avatar plus Pandreo to take out Zephyr. Then we have Jean and we have Chloe remaining. Jean can come in here and hit. Chloe would probably run into the same issue she did previously with the hit chance being a little too low. Which is what happens when you back her up this far. And she's able to get within like melee range for Killer Lance or something. Do we have anybody who acts as a backup who's able to maybe do a follow-up on this side? Not really. Actually, it would have been helpful to have Anna in here. Still don't see it. So we dispel the doubles. We get rid of the doubles. But then that takes Chloe out of service, which we can't do. Unless we find a way to do it. Like if we, for example, have Silver Bow against her, it's 29, doesn't do enough. But if we have something similar to what we did previously with Hortensia being trapped in this position, only we don't have Ivy kind of standing within her range. Does she kill everybody else as easily as she killed Ivy? I mean, the problem is that she has both. You know, she just has the physical attack. So you got 2 doubles, and then you need 2 people who can survive directly against her. So maybe we still need to leave Hortensia alive, and we just change Ivy's positioning. So we do something almost identical to the previous turn, but we just get her out of the way. Which would mean that... I mean, Fogato's got to be one of them, though. Fogato's going to be on one side. And so if she hits with a crit, it's 22 over 12. How does she hit Ivy then? Oh, yeah, because Ivy was at 28. Okay, that's why. She did... What is it? How did she hit that hard? Still don't know. Oh, because she's effective again. Oh, okay, no, that's what I missed. That's what I missed. Out of all the calculations I did, the thing that I missed was to type effectiveness against Dragon. That's what I missed. On both of her weapons, in fact. And so putting Ivy anywhere near there to begin with was the mistake. So actually, I just do things exactly the same in the last turn. Except I get Ivy out of the way. Except... if I do that, then now I can't really kill. Unless I go... Hell Thunder or something. Yeah, the turn kind of falls apart on me if I do that, though, because... yeah, we can't dispel the doubles because we need to leave her trapped. But I think what we need to do is then that... we get Pandreo to kill this guy. Okay, I think I have it. The problem was getting Ivy within Hortensia's range. Then with 7 remaining damage, yeah, no, that's... then the problem's that Ivy's kind of useless now if she can't get in here. Wait, Ivy can do shove. That's something I didn't consider. That I put the shove ability on her. Like if you shove here, or even... how did you do that? Okay, we need to free up some space. This is the only way we'll do it, I think. But if we kill this, move Avatar over here, that supports Chloe to kill over here. I can't believe how tricky it is. Alright. Yeah, no, I only missed one piece of the puzzle, though. The only thing I missed was that Ivy dies to Dragon-type effectiveness. But the thing is that changes quite a lot, because now we don't have a way to take out the bow cleanly in such a way that Fogato can go around. We can do it with Pandreo, maybe. which was what I was considering. So let's commit to it, in fact, and let's hope this works, because I think it should. I think it should. Yeah. Because I was looking at his stats here and thinking, no, there's no way that she's going to one-shot anybody, and then it wasn't the crit after all, it was the type effectiveness that did it. So this should have been the play in the first place. You get Fagato over here. You do this. There is a potential problem here, which is that if Fagato takes that much damage... I mean, last time I got away without being damaged, but if he takes that much damage, then he might also die to Hortensia. Yeah, the positioning here is just generally weird. And we just leave Hortensia alive and traverse some other way. She's got movement 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then she'd kind of be trapped here because this is impassable. So we actually just go for some kind of trap where she can't get out. Which means we go for this attack here. Flashing Fist. And let me see how much damage we take from her if we do that. Oh, it's 16, okay. So we stay above 16, we are fine. Oh, actually no, this will break, so he'll take no damage. So Jean comes down here, great.
I have to keep everyone safe.
Okay, it's fine. Yeah, because now that... Yeah, no, this is how it worked. It was because I broke my opponent first, Zephyr is no longer able to do Thoron, and then I just punch her with a silver bow, and then she's down. And then Hortensia is trapped.
Quite strong.
And then we patiently leave her alive to the next turn and hope for the best. Everybody around her has speed 23, 19. Yeah, speed is fine. She's not able to hit anybody on the outside. Which is really important because she needs to not be in Ivy's range. Then, rather than snipe her right away, I mean we can try to snipe her right away. But... does she even have a ranged attack, or is this just both? Yeah, no, she totally does. It's sort of the creator, physical attack 22. And, oh yeah, unfortunately, Chloe also suffers from type effectiveness now because I didn't build her as a Griffin Knight. I did build her as a Wyvern and as a Vulnerable Dragon. So I actually cannot put Chloe there now either if we leave her alive this turn. So that's okay. We'll take it patiently. What we'll do instead is we will go down here. And yeah, go Libération down here.
Dream well.
Yeah, and then we'll leave the other characters kind of... You know what? We can totally kill her, right? No, we need to do 2 life bars worth, so let's not count on that. Yeah, no, let's not be reckless. So we need to make sure that we are not within her attack range with either of our dragons. And yeah, that should be out of range. And we leave the doubles in place as our tanks. And we come over here and prepare to surround. Yeah, because Sword of the Creator is actually a much bigger problem than I realized. Just because of unit type. So we just forgot to read that. That's all it was in the end. Yeah, we'll stand down here. Yunaka over here. Okay, this should work. Yep, she hits the illusion as expected this time. So yeah, it seems like trying to hit somebody for type effectiveness and getting a kill takes priority over hitting the illusion. But the illusion does draw fire to some extent. I just didn't know exactly what the outcome was going to be. Longbow's not going to kill this guy, unfortunately, so we might do it anyway just to grab some experience. But oh, and Hammer's going to come in against Louis if we're not careful, so but that's okay. This turn will not matter. We're just going to kill her right now. Flashing Fist will probably be the first thing. Well, let's see. Yeah, I feel like I just need to bring in my avatar here to get adjacency bonuses against her, but yeah, rather than attacking in. What weapon is she even holding? Holding Sword of the Creator, okay. So now Sword of the Creator is a problem because we cannot actually attack in very effectively with the Vibrance. Actually, no, yes we can, because it breaks her. And Killer Lance here, so. But you can see what the problem was in the previous turn, that Ivy actually did die to 35 damage from the type effectiveness. So, that was a problem. So rather than doing anything like that, we're probably going to... I mean, we can test the engage as well. Just to see if any of the other weapons make a big difference, but it looks like best we'll do is probably 19 against her. So we would probably want one attacker to burn her down instantly, and that's going to be Jean. If we have just a tiny bit of bonus damage here, it does enough to burn her down immediately, which means I should stand here, and then that'll also give Chloe a bonus to hit and to... and then maybe she'll get the crit, maybe she won't, but then that will be significant. And then the bows can probably take care of the rest. Even longbows can take her down from there, so. Magic attacks, probably not too good. But if we need to, we can try to drop some thunder, and actually here's Trin. Yeah, no, she'll die. Well, I mean, thunder's slow, that's why. Go for something fast like Elfire, she'll also die. Because she's just too slow in general. Okay, so we won't do any of that. We'll do a little poke down here for fun. We will... yeah, just park the avatar here and probably engage. Don't actually need to engage, but we'll do it anyway because we want adjacency bonuses as much as possible, so. Is that the best place to stand? We'll stand here, actually. No, we'll stand here because we want the corner.
Lend me your strength.
And we'll even do Great Ether because that gives you defense in case you need it for something. I doubt we will. But the idea is that we will be able to kill her immediately with Jean. And that'll be the first life bar of 2.
No. I need to be more diligent.
From here, we should be able to get the remaining damage done without too much trouble. Or so I would think. Yeah, Silver Bow here, that's going to do a fair bit. The hit rate's not great, but I don't really have better supports out of him, so... I mean, we've got to kill this turn, so... not really that negotiable. We should actually go for the Killer Lance first, because that's going to break for 100% and possibly kill her with a crit. And do we care about the remaining attackers? Maybe we'll need them, probably we won't. Let's just grab whatever this is. We need the money. Or whatever this is, rather. In case we need to sell things off, because I've been cash strapped after upgrading a bunch of weapons. Yeah, we'll want Fagato in, we'll want Chloe in, so... And then if we do eventually get Citrin in here, she could potentially hit, so let's... It's going to be a bit of a risk just to grab some extra cash on the side, but... we'll do it. Because... whatever Chloe doesn't manage to finish, Fagato will be able to. I'm pretty sure. Since Chloe will definitely do minimum 24 damage. Okay. Yeah, Citrin's not going to be overly useful here, but maybe we need her Thunder in emergency, so... we will go for the Lance. And we'll see if the Killer Lance will crit. If it doesn't, then we still have 13 damage to go, which we can cover.
Hungry for more.
There we go. That's a win.
Why does nothing...
Yeah, okay, so we made a mess of that, and... you know, I could have finished it an hour ago if we'd just read one or two things more carefully. But it was really hard to predict what the movement was going to be on the double attack from Byleth's power, so... But the second reset, of course, was really careless. I just didn't even think about reading the type effectiveness on the weapon. And I'd totally forgotten that building both of my flyers as wyverns would expose them to that dragon weakness. And if I'd considered that, maybe I would have upgraded Chloe to a griffin instead just for balance. But that's okay, we'll eventually put more of an air force together. And yeah, Electrodude, that was definitely a moment. We really should get more emotes for things like that. Unfortunately, that took so long that I don't know if I will have time for a second map today as planned, but we'll take a look at what the next map is and see how we're feeling about it.
Ivy, what happened?
Oh, you've come back to me.
Where'd all the Illusian soldiers go?
So anyway, she totally joins the
They
party,
retreated.
and
I should
we'll
go
have a
with
new ring to
them.
come with it.
No, it's not safe.
But I was the last person left at Illusia Castle. No one to take care of the country Father left behind.
That is true.
How can you say that?
Of course I do. But it is not our kingdom anymore.
Princess Ivy.
I didn't want to admit it. But Father stopped being king. Since then, true power has rested with Sombron. If you went back now, you would become an instrument of their designs. I want to go home too. But there's no
So
home
she's
to
going
go
to join the
back
party,
to
and that's
until we
great.
defeat the Fell Dragon. After allowing Father
And
to
possibly
relinquish
so
his
are
power to Sombron.
the other retainers, but we'll see.
The castle.
No.
That little nook where I had tea with my friends. Even Rosado and Goldmary.
Rosado and Goldmary, yeah,
All
that's
right,
who
Ivy.
they were.
I'll join this fight.
Thank you, Hortensia.
Now what class
I'm really
is she joining us
sorry
as
for-
anyway? Anyway, here's
what I
a
did.
Byleth's ring.
The ring of the instructor.
I was expecting Corin's ring
The ring stolen
from some
Leafos.
dialogue last time, but I guess
Thank you for
Byleth's coming
returning it.
first.
Don't give me too much credit.
Even so, you have my thanks. Teach us. Emblem of the
Yeah,
Academy.
Electrocute, the lore is much less consequential, I think, in this game than, say, in Three Houses. Three Houses was very story-driven in some ways, but this one is mostly an excuse to do this massive crossover. And here's the Three Houses theme kicking in here with Byleth joining the battle, everybody's favorite addition to Smash.
I am Emblem Byleth. It feels as though I've just awoken from a very long dream. I'm glad to be where I belong.
I will. Thank you, Emblem Byleth.
I mean, we just saw that Uber ability in action where
So,
Byleth just made
how is everyone?
all of the enemies' allies act twice, so...
Queen Sephoria.
That I am. Some Illusian soldiers tried to seize me.
We took him down.
Alfred and I intended to help.
But by the time we'd drawn our weapons, the fight was already over.
Yeah, I actually have not been keeping up with Smash at all. I mean, I'm the rare person who actually loves to see Fire Emblem characters in Smash, but
That's the soul
I was underwhelmed with how
Pretty
Byleth
good,
actually
right?
played mechanically. I didn't find him or her, depending on how you decided to play in Byleth, to jive with my playstyle as much as I hoped. Whereas I played a lot of Robin back in Smash 4. I didn't play that much Smash Ultimate at the end of the day, but I actually quite liked both Robin and Corrin in Smash. And I thought they were very well implemented in a way that was kind of a departure from just, Marth and Roy.
I'm just glad the Queen is safe.
Well done yourself. No more trespassers. Divine One, thank you for protecting the ring the way you
Yeah,
spoke,
every time a Smash
the
game
look
comes
in
out,
your
I
eyes.
think I'm going to take it a little more seriously and, actually learn a moveset and have a main
Your
and
words mean so much.
play some multiplayer, but
Thank you.
it never actually
Excuse me, Queen Sephoria?
quite works out because, I have too many multiplayer things that are maybe
I assumed you had gone back
a
to Illusion.
better fit for what I can master, whereas fighting games move a little too fast for me, especially Smash. It moves way too fast. And even when I'm watching it in a tournament level, I don't think I quite follow the nuances that well, so...
Look,
That's why we
I'm
do
really
very
sorry about
slow-paced
what I
turn-based
did.
games instead.
I'll accept whatever punishment you give me.
I owe you an apology.
Yeah. No, I do know who MK Leo is. I didn't know that he had taken up Byleth because I would not have really kept up with the Smash Bros. Since before the expansion passes. So I have no idea what the meta has been for Ultimate since all the expansion characters came in.
Queen Sephoria, please. As soon as it wore off, she stopped fighting.
I don't recall Zephia being there when the young princess held me hostage. Look me in the eyes, you...
Okay.
Threatening a queen's life is a grave crime. But I won't send you there.
Steve and Kazuya. I haven't even played Kazuya yet because the last time I loaded up Smash was when Pyra and Mithra were brought in, I think. And so I actually have not caught up on the last few characters at all.
You won't?
It was the Fell Dragon's minions who broke in and started the conflict, right? Your only crimes were slipping in uninvited. If you want to make amends, when cooler heads return to Illusia.
Thank you, Queen Sephoria.
Your show of compassion will not be forgotten.
For my part, I think I'd better look into shoring up the palace's defenses.
You're right.
But yeah, like I said, the plot of
Fell
this game
Dragon's
is
forces might come back for you.
mostly just scaffolding for a massive crossover, because this was meant to be a series 30th anniversary game, and then it was delayed intentionally
I can leave some
due
soldiers here
to
to help keep you
Nintendo's
safe.
internal schedule.
Oh, no need.
But the original
no
Fire
need.
Emblem that
I
was
have lots of
Japan
family
only
members
came out
who can
in
handle things
91,
here.
I think. And so,
If the situation really boils over, so don't worry about me. You just focus.
We will.
but this is why this game
Tamara,
reminds me of
It's time
Xenoblade
you
2
showed the
in some
Divine
ways.
Dragon where to find Soam's other ring.
Sure thing, Mom. One ring of the Crux of Fate coming.
Where
Yeah,
is
Crest
it?
of Fate is definitely Corrin.
The Northern Fortress.
Definitely Corrin. And I would guess that Byleth's Paralog is going to open up now as well. 40k, great. Now we're no longer completely starved for cash. We can actually put in some donations. I've been overspending on weapons and not leaving enough room for Master Seals, so. Kazuya is pretty broken, you say. He needs one hit and then you die. Okay, that is how it goes. Anyway, Byleth, Divine Pulse, and the Hero's Relic. An item that is different for each unit type. Oh, interesting. Okay. Right, because then he has access to the different Lord weapons in Three Houses, which I think was also the case with the DLC character, because the DLC does let you play with the house leaders in Three Houses, I think, with Edelgard, Dimitri, and Claude. And I'm sure they probably have access to a similar weapon set. Instruct grants us stat bonuses surrounding allies and Goddess Dance. Okay, so yeah, that's the double act, which is crazy. Considering how traditionally, you know, bard or dancer characters in this series that give even a single unit double moves are incredibly powerful. Being able to do this with an area of effect is going to combine very well. And also probably terrifying to play against when we had to play Byleth's own chapter. But anyway, now we get to explore this beautiful space that we just totally wrecked. Including the moat that we flew over. You see, this is the moat. But yeah, love how well integrated the environment art is with the battle maps themselves in this game. It's a major leap forward for how the series handles that. Anyway, Lecture Dude, you've got to take off for some work for uni, yet you have fun. I don't know if I'll stay for a second map today because we took way too long on the first one. But mostly because the error I made on the last turn just extended that map by about an hour. Which was not what I hoped for, but we made it work in the end. After way too much mental calculation and just staring at that one turn. Not even the longest turn that I've had in this game so far. Because we had that one in Lynn's Paralog a few days ago.
Thanks.
That probably took me about 2 hours to sort out. You know, just one critical turn that had to go right. But I was playing pretty sloppy tonight, though. I usually calculate a lot more meticulously, but then even if I had done so here, we would have failed to account for
Oh my!
A, the backup damage, and B, the big mistake that I made, which was the type effectiveness against Dragon that we just didn't even see or remember. Anyway, we'll hit some of the critical dialogue bubbles on a map, but no camels or other animals to recruit on this one, so mostly just a lovely space to look at. And here's Jean again. Considering that Anna basically sat out half the map from being out of position, I'm kind of surprised that she wound up with the MVP for that one, but I guess she got a lot of the kills early on, so... Okay, let's do the critical dialogue.
Forgive me.
What class is Hortensia anyway? Let's take a look. She's got to be in already, right? Yeah. Also a Wing Tamer. And yeah, Wing Tamer who has not upgraded yet is not Dragon type. So, my bad for not reading that both Lindworm and Wyvern Knight had that anti-dragon vulnerability. But Hortensia, when she eventually does a class change, she'll be something completely different. She'll be a Sleipnir Rider. And that will be a staff specialist, so she'll basically be, yeah, flying healer, who is going to be primarily a staff user. So if we have a flyer who is not a dragon in the party, that'll be a little more useful, perhaps. A little more balanced. And she's recruited at level 19, so she's very close to an upgrade just as is. Just need to put her in the arena a few times and you see that big personality shine. And yeah, we talked to them already. We talked to him already.
Yes.
And yeah.
Indeed.
That's pretty much it for this gorgeous map. And oh yeah, let's take a look at the rings. So we got Byleth's ring. It hasn't been assigned yet, but yeah, so looks like with Byleth that the weapon type will be class dependent, so he's got Aegis Shield on Armored. Right, which is Edelgard's special piece of kit back in Three Houses. Significant defensive boost on that, in fact. Interesting. Immune to effective and critical hits. Well, type effectiveness is not so much of an issue for Jean, anyway. And yeah, quite a huge weapon selection for each of these class types. So this is for mystical classes and range +2. That's crazy. Yeah, very interesting design. Just tons of different class interactions all over the place. Yeah, we'll probably be playing around with the party configuration a bit, so I think we might just call the stream at this point. This is the only one map stream that I've done. We've had a lot of 2 map streams. But let's see what the next map is, though. I'm sure the Byleth Paralog will open up, plus the Corrin chapter. So let's depart first. And see what opens up in a world map. And we'll probably log off fairly soon after, and then pick this up on the next available stream.
Another ring in the Divine Dragon's hands.
So yeah, we still have the Sacred Stones twins.
For plunging me into darkness. I pray that next time my waking hours will not end so soon.
And of course we have Corrin coming. Interesting that the Sacred Stones twins are saved for last. Are they twins or siblings? Siblings, I guess.
Sand?
I don't remember.
But what happened to all the snow? Where am
Erica
I?
and Ephraim.
Why does this keep happening to me?
And I'm sure we'll get the original 6 back after that at some point, and that we'll have to fight pretty hard for it. Yeah, that's gotta be Byleth Paralog right there. Okay, let's take a look. So this is the main path. Northern Fortress. Ring of the Crux of Fate, that's going to be Corrin. Base class level 19 is the recommendation. Now, the other place is if we go over to Shadowy Moor and go over here, you've got Sacred Tomb. Ah, that's an interesting choice. I was wondering which map would be chosen for Three Houses, given that there aren't really that many really significant maps that were in the shared route before they all branch off. But Sacred Tomb is a good choice because that is definitely one of the most notable locations that is common to all of the campaigns. Advanced class level 5 is the recommendation. Yeah, we'll probably do that next. Because I've been doing all of the paralogs as they come. And so yeah, that'll be next time. I do not think we'll stay to do it today. Because we'll want to play around with the party quite a bit. Let's see if there are any new supports we want to look at though. Yeah, just let's see here. Lots of supports. Okay, let's watch a few supports and then we'll call it a stream. Probably.
Picking herbs again today, I see.
This one really makes a difference in treating all kinds of illnesses and injuries back home. I used to go out all the time with my father to harvest these.
I didn't get to talk much with your father on the island.
Whenever I succeed, in studies or in helping out, but when I mess up, he gets very upset.
So you're a puppy either way, huh?
Now that you mention it, he was the kind of dad where some days we got along, but in his absence, I appreciate him more. I didn't realize it when I saw them every day. I think the only reason I work so hard now...
Jean, that's so beautiful.
Huh?
That story about your family was just...
Thank you, Divine One. Here, take this poultice.
Thanks, Jean.
Okay, got another B support, and then who do we have left? Got Citrin and Marin.
Marin, I've been meaning to tell you.
Me? Cool? But since you mentioned it, can you be more specific?
Oh my. Where to start? You just seem so fearless out there.
A brave knight, eh?
Oh, shall I go on?
Well, I try my best to be, as you put it, cool.
That is a bit unexpected. I wouldn't have guessed that a woman like you would be concerned with others' opinions.
Oh, I am. During battle, one must maintain an air of cool. I mean, lose your cool on the battlefield, no matter what anyone says.
Yes, I do see.
I'm sorry, but I better get going. But thank you for the talk, Citrine.
It was nice to catch up.
And then we've got one more with Marin and Yunaka.
Yunaka, do you have a moment?
Sure.
About that sparring match just now.
What do you mean?
A sparring match isn't a fight to the death. I'd like it if you slowed things down a bit.
What? No, sorry, but...
Excuse me?
Marin, I know you think it's super stylish, but if you're gonna do that, you might as well point to your kidneys. With me, the worst you get is a bump on the noggin.
I know that. I just wanted to test out a bit of verbal repartee.
Test it for what? If it's no good in an actual engagement...
I get it, I do. But what's wrong with a bit of verbal jousting? Dropping a catchphrase during combat spices things up. Just do what you need to do after I'm done talking.
No. It's a bad habit to make light of combat.
I'm sure it'll come up with some amazing catchphrases by the time they're up to A support.
If that's all, I'll be going.
Come on,
That seems to be the story arc over here.
You're right.
Anyway, that's done. And don't think we had any Bond conversations to look at yet, but we'll eventually get there. Anyway, speaking of the emblem rings, I want to once again look at what Violet eventually gets you. This is just up to level 10, of course. And if you finish the power log, you'll see what it gets you up to level 20. Which is why there's no particular hurry to do the power log if it's tuned a little too difficult, but we'll likely want to take it up anyway. Now, that's interesting that you've got a growth modifier as well, mentorship. That would be crazy on Jean, actually, who already has an experience bonus. But yeah, with all these luck modifiers, putting Byleth in somebody who's more critical heavy might be pretty interesting. Oh, and he's even got the fists. It's really interesting how they integrated him into this then, with this kind of all-weapon style. But yeah, nice throwback to their brawler class in Three Houses. Yeah, so many weapons to choose from. I guess it's all just dependent on who you pair them with, which makes quite a bit of quite a bit of sense. We'll see where we take it from there, and how we make use of Hortensia as well, who comes equipped with a fracture staff, which should be useful. Range +1 on healing, that's interesting as well, that you would not have to get up into melee range necessarily. But yeah, we'll spend a 40k on something. We'll almost certainly begin with the Sacred Tomb next time. And until that happens, I think we're going to call it for the time being. So, thanks again for watching. Thanks for bearing with all the major technical errors early on as we tried to get our audio up and running. And it eventually stuck after about 5 or 6 resets, but speaking of resets, of course, for the second time in this campaign, we have had a map where I had to rewind twice. And, well, it just means that we need to do everything here with a little bit more finesse. Because under classic Fire Emblem conditions, truly classic Fire Emblem conditions, that would have put us in here for a few hours more. Regardless, thanks again for coming by. We'll see if it's worthwhile to pass you on to anybody else, but whether we do or not, we will see you another day. Hope you enjoyed the recent Nintendo Direct, and hope you are looking forward to lots of content to come. Happy playing, happy making, whatever else it is you're doing, and above all, fare thee well.